Yay! Hey everyone, sorry for the... well, I had to microwave a couple of things. There! Anyway, hope everyone's still okay. Sorry for the long wait. I got soup, I got a microwavable rice thing, and I got ramen. Because, yeah, I'm hungry, okay? But I've got it here, so I'm going to be pausing, or rather muting, and eating between, you know, like whenever voice acting comes up, I guess. I am very hungry. I should have put up a timer or something. Because I didn't expect it to be quite as long as it was. Like what, 15 minutes nearly? Ah, super. Close enough. Ah. Okay. I should have also drained the ramen, but never mind. And also, the box that the chicken came in, the sweet and sour chicken stuff. They've changed the design of the box, and this won't be of interest to anyone. But they changed the design of the box. It's one of those things that you like. It's just like a Tupperware lid. But it's sealed twice. It says on the thing, it's Nissin. It's cup noodles, and that's what it says. It says you should drain the noodles. It's a very fancy kind of cup noodle. It's cup noodle brand as well. It says you should drain them after they've been in the water for 2 minutes, otherwise it just goes bad. Specifically, should not be in the water for longer than 2 minutes. And I'm not bothering to drain them because I want the noodles to be thick. Thick. Like double C thick. But anyway, so I opened this box, or I tried to open this box, and usually it's not too bad, but they've made the little grippy bit like much smaller now, and they've also, like, this box was stuck on super tight, and when I opened it I ended up stripping all of the skin off the, you know, the part of your finger that's just below the nail, where the nail starts. So I ended up stripping the entire layer of skin from the last knuckle up to the bed of the nail, and oh my god, it hurts! I nearly screamed, it was that painful. It hurt less when I broke my elbow. My god. Anyway, that was my impromptu cooking experience tonight. I was planning on doing omelette with bacon. Yeah, I'm fine, it's just, you know, bleeding. It's revenge noodles. Not how it felt. More like revenge sweet and sour chicken. Good thing it's tasty, otherwise I would have just thrown the box into the bin. Oh well. How are you both doing? Imagine it must be getting pretty late for you. Smooth seems to be heading home soon, yeah? Auto run. Let's hope I can auto run to the right place whilst I snack. That's good chicken. Okay. Right. About an hour from now. Okay. And what you up to, Commander? Please be voiced. Please be voiced. Please be voiced.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
Excuse me.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Then stop gifting subs and save your money to fix your microwave.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Or buy a new one. Guess I will be voicing this after all. Our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Our long lives are cursed. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him.
This is the Heavensward music. The Ishgard music. Partially Estinian's theme.
Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back!
We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Estinian! Oh no. Wasn't expecting him to go too.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Food's spicy. I see how this is going to go. We're going to lose almost every single member of the party before I get to Metion. Which means I'm going to have to fight her without a trust. I was hoping it would just be another trust fight again. So much for that. Well, this does seem serious now, doesn't it? Way more serious than I was expecting it to be honest. Although saying that, I figured that someone would die in this whole thing. But I thought it'd be Alphino. Although I've no doubt we're going to resurrect them again later. Because this seems too many people going all at once, am I right? There's too many people going all too quickly. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Huh. Powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair. We mustn't either. Alize is right. We must press on, for their sake. Alphino has regained his composure. Is ready to proceed. Roads paved. Sacrifice. Again, spelt with weird letters. I'm wondering if there's going to be a clue to all that. As Ishtola and Elise said, we must continue. Like, I'm wondering if people put all the weird letters together so far. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in this sand. I'm wondering if with all the strange, like that's an alpha. I don't know what the T or the F is meant to be. But I'm wondering if you took all the letters, all the funny letters, Greek letters I guess, and did something with them, like put them together, maybe they'd make a word. What's that? Anyway. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as an ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognise it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteion claimed the dragons would suffer a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? That's an eyeball. I'm not sure. It's hard to make out this distance, but its surface seems to be the same crystals as the monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go have a look. Come on. Soup good. Okay. Ghostly figure. Hail, travellers! This is a most unexpected occurrence. He's cute. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected, when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. With the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention. Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkud. Yes, Kofkud of the Ia. Of the Aya? Aya or Ia? Aya, maybe. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are in a conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response's presence to my presence is positive, then. Well, that is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ia are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavoured to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate. We have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience only found with bodies of flesh. That's bleak, yo! We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. I wonder what these guys are based on. They must have some Final Fantasy connection. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you into our home. Yes, the abode of the Ea, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. Yeah, they are neat, aren't they? I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ea wandering the desert. Their desires for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. So, we know that dragons went through basically a war that devastated their race and their home. These guys just want to basically end themselves, which, okay, fair enough. I mean, I get down sometimes too, but this doesn't seem like the same end that she wanted to bring forth, you know? She wanted to do something entirely different. She wants to end planets ahead of their time. She's not ended these guys, in a manner of speaking. They were already ending themselves. So why are we here? Why are we in this place, which has already decided to do what it wanted to? Ow, 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 ow. God damn it. Ow. Fuck. Ugh. You know when you, like, when you graze your finger or something and then you touch that area of the flesh and it's like sticky but not bleeding? God, and it just sears. I need to wash my hands because that really hurts, so just a sec. Yep, raw flesh sounds about right because ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Kof Kudug. Kof Kud. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles. Though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures here. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. Okay. That's convenient. I guess. Just being able to wake up and go back to sleep at will. Wish I had that ability. Okay. Right then, so let's see where we need to go and talk to. Okay, so I guess any of these. You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Well, that's rude. I thought the whole point was that they would answer if I spoke to them. They would have no qualms in doing so. Qualms. Is it qualms or qualms? They wouldn't mind. You wish to speak. Very well, pray a moment if you would. Okay. Guess they're okay with it. Just need their time to get their heads together, I suppose. So who's gonna have to sacrifice themselves here then, is what I'm wondering. Who's gonna be the one? Is it gonna be... Oh, Ishtola might be the one. It's probably gonna be Ishtola. Willing to bet. So very, very betting it's gonna be Ishtola. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? The only other place I've seen these guys is in Ferrous Sirius, made out of other crystals. Clones. Strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Okay, so I guess now we just have to go back and speak to the original ghosty guy and answer his questions, or ask questions of all of them. Soup done. Just the noodles to go. Okay. Please give me another voiced cutscene. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I mean, not really, but they're going to come join us, so that's something, I guess. I see. If they failed to answer, then it's most likely because their minds have unravelled due to prolonged idleness. They are naught but concentrated ether now. Oh dear. Worry not, there are no others who have need of these lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. The chance to dream. Yay! Reaper! Max level. I now have Communio. That's my ultimate ability. Languidly awaits his brother's arrival. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Aya have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Ladlak, Dudik, and Nednigd. There has to be a reference to this in some Final Fantasy game, surely. Because that seems too much like the whole Living Way thing. The whole Loperit bunny name thing, you know? What I'm expecting anyway. Man, these noodles went a little bit too thick. Guess I feel like I should have added more soy sauce, but never mind. Ah, crap. Well. Oh, look at them all waving their little hands. It has been too long, JAQK. I dare say Sadra 4 has since completed an orbit. Well, that's the planet. Indeed, until the travellers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unravelled some had become. You can get noodles that are too thick. These soba noodles, for example, are now way too thick. Far, far too thick for me. But we'll see how they taste. But the sauce hasn't covered all of them. Travellers? Ah, of course, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighbouring systems. My single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them to awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, JAQK, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travellers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Nice Korean fried noodles with tomato, chili sauce and kimchi. That sounds good. That sounds very good. Blah. Fortunately, I don't have anything other than cup noodle. But that's fine too. Oh yes, so long as it'd been, it had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. So much for that. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nenig. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you can recall that much. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh, such as they are, must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. Good luck with that. That's right, that's right. Where exactly are you going to get food? We duly invite you to join us in a communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we had a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Huzzah, excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Dum, bum, bum, bum. I bet it's going to taste no better than any of the Charlian stuff. It's all going to be gross. It's all going to be absolutely terrible. The noodles aren't great either. I should have drained them, but never mind. This is why people drain the soba. Smooth. This facility is where we replenish our aether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with the purest aether. Please absorb as much as you like. I don't think that's how it works, but hey. Who am I to argue with otherworldly beings? Maybe it will work like that though, who knows? You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait for a little bit longer. You brace yourself, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Aya's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence. much like the phantoms of the recreated Amaro. However appearances may seem, we must be mindful that it is the memory of the dead with whom we deal. That's kind of sad. I was hoping for a feast with the ghosts. So, did you have your fill of aether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your aether? We eat through our mouths. And then remove it. Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Yeah, we also use it to vomit. We expel things out of it too. Both ends. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail to wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favour us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Aya yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. I'm just gonna... Aya. Final Fantasy. Oh, no. I guess there's no real Aya race? Aya species? No, I don't think there's anything... Species which appear in multiple games, in Ivalist games. Goronza, Tobil. This is Final Fantasy IV. Maybe they appear in that. Lunarians? No, I guess not. Oh well. I thought maybe we'd find one, but never mind. Or, you know, at least find a species that was something similar, but never mind. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. Maybe I'll look later instead. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labour, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. as those who have gone before. Is it not our duty to warn them? Oh dear. What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. 42. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegea. Yay. A fundamental truth. I know, right? Gotta wedge that in wherever possible. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led to such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Flesh Abandon. I don't like how these quest names are getting more and more weird. Where knowledge leads. Something seems to be weighing on Urianger's mind. Ere we join the Aya, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Rarakumo Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interest at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegea. But lest you worry, we won't start without you. Okay. Okay, so we've got another zone to go through after this. Bloody hell. Trek all the way back over there as well. A whole other zone to look through. I wonder if we will end up having the Aether Currents here or not. I guess we do. Or will, once we start unlocking them. Ah! Not what I wanted to do. Didn't mean to land in front of those guys. The Wellspring of Regret. Even the names here are bleak. Jeez. I'm barely getting a chance to even taste the noodles. I have to swallow them the moment he starts talking. Wow. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretence to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? And no, ask Emmett Selk, he did it too. Remember? He made an entire city, including museums and caretakers and stuff. Meteion is taking their hearts onto herself. Meteion, there. I'm inclined to agree. If Meteion could take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived, the dragons and Ea both. Ea both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an Enteleki. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesses the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ea onto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many did stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this: in the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? There again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harboured for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, knowing full well that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favour, and abide in faith as I fulfil mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet, even if mine must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. To the answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades. Well, it has been a long time coming. Let us be off to Elegea. Try, yeah. Well, I admit I wasn't expecting... I mean, I should have expected Oriange to put himself out there, but... Nevertheless, I wasn't. I'm now almost done with my noodles. Remember ramen, they're still good. Cup ramen. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell JAQK. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand.
Hey, I've heard this story.
Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp.
You'd be
But
surprised.
this expansion has since continued unabated.
Uh-huh.
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery.
Go on.
The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Okay. I guess I can see
In
that.
hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost.
Thanks, Smooth. A safe trip home.
No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
Doesn't this just basically say, live life to the fullest while you can?
Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
I wonder if this is an Aesop for the real world, too.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, it is when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Here we go. Space budgie of anguish.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic.
What? That doesn't
We
make any...
came here knowing what victory may cost. So press on. Press on, and do not look back.
That doesn't make any sense. We're not losing 3 scions.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Oh, Estinian.
Riange.
The Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
We're gonna do it.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
There we go. How much more are we going to have to lose?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
Gonna make some chicken wings.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth.
Huh? What are you getting at?
Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris.
You're not going to make it beautiful though, you're going to turn it into hell.
To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun.
Huh.
Attain it if you can. Before your friends' emotions fade away. Along with their protection.
And just get eerier and eerier. I'm not smart or worldly enough to make long... Oh, victory lost. Or victory something. It lost? I don't know. Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make way for that. Let's make for where that light shone. Ishola and Urianji have opened the way for us. Yeah, I'm not smart enough or worldly enough or witty enough to make huge observations and poetic insights as to what just happened, but it's just eerie. I've never really... I don't know. In a lot of games, whenever you... Whenever, like, death and rebirth and that is mentioned, it's usually done in such a positive and happy way. And I can't think of many games where the whole purpose... or the whole purpose of a villain is to not remove life. Well, to first remove life and then stop it being born again, which is a new kind of goal to me. And that makes it a lot more terrifying. Just want to blow up the world. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let's see where it leads. I don't know, there's just something extra eerie about basically removing purgatory and reincarnation from the equation. This looks like Omega. Hey, I thought... Overflow level checker. This is Omega. Huh. What does Omega have to do with this then? And why? Oh, whoops. Why are Omega's level checkers here? Amazing. Yes, another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land to see how far we can go. I'll help Hafner with that. In the meantime, you and JAQK can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. Yes, this is definitely Omega's kingdom, or Omega's Omegascape, as I think it was called back then. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those who encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them, look for others that appear more approachable. I guess I'll go right over here then. Emmett Selk, of course. Don't name yourself after NPCs, guys. It's not cool. Makes you look very unoriginal. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Now, unless you're trying to cosplay them, that's fine, but... yeah, no. Oh, whoops. And also don't jump off of giant floating metal platforms. Up. Just gonna keep coming across big angry robots for the time being. That's okay, because they all go down easily enough anyway. It's like that. Pow. Now, I guess the nearest thing is over at this aetherite here. Ocetracon Deca Hexi. Look, Rarakumo. Machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if they can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Unknown life forms detected. Assigned generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Beep boop. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. With the dragons. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you'll be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else we can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. I bet he'd get elected. Because he tells it like it is, or some such garbage. He might want to kill us, but at least he's telling the truth. Bleep bloop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munitions levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, Traveller. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavour yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources, as subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. I thought so. I mean, it wasn't difficult to tell, but... Greetings, Traveller. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instruction to our forces as the foremost of 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Sounds about as fun as an astigmatism. Back to Graha. You learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. I bet Graha's going to be the next one to die. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the ones we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? We did. I'm pretty sure we're on Omega's planet. Or at least Omega's people. That's the only thing this reminds me of. Especially those level checkers. Unless he's made by the same people, so the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue commands, and so they wait. Such a place, who could it be that fits Oriange's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Oriange said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Aya longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to MO32, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. MO32, or M032, also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Yes. Yes. Bam, 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 bam. Those story quests only just give me enough to account for maybe 1.5 of the trips to different places via Aetherites. But see, so basically Uldar would be nearly that whole sum. Kugani would be that whole sum. They are not cheap trips to the moon, especially. I'm surprised. I thought the moon would be, even if it's at the edge of the solar system. I don't know why. Oh wait, they've got reductions, but Labyrinthos, for example, is in no way going to be closer than the moon. But I guess because Labyrinthos is technically the closest place, because you can walk back to it from here, quote unquote. I guess that's why, but still. Grahatia is ready to set forth. No bound. No. I want to know the secret behind these texts. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely distinct as it seems. Let's all watch our step as we make our way. Okay? really want to get this done tonight. I need to remember to actually start uploading the playthroughs again. Back onto the VOD. Hey, Aether Current. Nice. Ay, ay, ay. I've really enjoyed a lot of this expansion, and I think you can tell that from the... Oops. From the past few days that I've been playing, or the past week or so that I've been playing it. I forget how long it's been. I think I'm up to like episode 12 or something now in the Endwalker series. I mean, granted, not all of it has been spent doing exclusively Endwalker. And there's been, you know, hours where I've been doing other stuff, but... there in which I have been playing Endwalker, for the most part, I think I've been really enjoying it. And I think the streams, or the footage of the streams, would prove that. Because there's been so much good in it, so much good content, or rather so much, well, yeah, so much good content within the game. And, I mean, there's always, you know, all the expansions, to a degree, have been good. Although, there were moments like in Heavensward where I got bored. And again in what's it called? In Stormblood where I got bored. Shadowbringers was a lot more, yes, yes, more of this, yes, enjoying this, yes. This is great, enjoying it. But Ilmeg, the fairy place, kind of got on my nerves a little bit. As did the desert area. But, yeah. But this place has been really enjoyable. Although I guess, again, Thavnir, Radzat-Han, not so much. But that might just be because of the environment. Whereas I actually really like stuff like this. This appears to be the console. But it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? I'll punch it. Try touching, smacking, and attuning with the device. The console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it. There must. Can we just call Alpha now? Call Alpha and Omega.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Gotta get my blanket on again.
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons.
Was that where... shit, what was its name?
As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Yes, I knew
Sid
that.
built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
Yeah.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
Yeah. Well, that was my first guess.
My thoughts
but
exactly.
It was too obvious.
And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices.
Let's see.
So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Yeah. Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer. I don't think I've got one, but hey.
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the super weapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module.
Ah.
Nero was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
Aw. I didn't mean to get your hopes up, Graha. There we go. Is that Omega?
It worked!
Is that actually Omega? I mean, not real Omega, but...
Opening connection to Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
Sir.
Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait, we have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
Damn it.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
There's a black hole in the background there.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Sounds good to me. Okay. Let us focus on the search. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Elisa and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. Okay. So we need to figure something out. Oops, shit. Sorry, Graha. Didn't mean to interrupt you. Look at her clothes. It's nice. Bosian coat of casting. Okay. That looks good. I like it. Okay, right then. Wait, was that dyeable? Sorry. I guess it is dyeable. Nice. Crystarium half mask of casting. Seeing it. Must have it turned off. But anyway, that's still pretty cool. Anyway, sorry. Right. Oh, and we've got some, there we go. So I finally got some what are they called? Ether current quests too. To do. Oh. Drippy. Oh, I think I've got one of them. Nope, nope. Didn't mean to scan the area around you. There we go. Okay. So where exactly? I was really hoping Omega would be involved here, because that's how it was sounding, I think. And really anything to tie back into earlier stuff, because I know that it was also said that... What was the name of the enemy? What was the name of the fight? Because I know that Omega, in Final Fantasy lore, always ends up fighting another thing, which is why it was referenced so heavily here. One Stormblood. Emanation, Royal Menagerie. Shinryu, that's it. So does that mean that that homeworld was that of Shinryu? A search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. So would this be the homeworld of Shinryu? Because that's the main thing I'm thinking. Don't know where he went, but come on, come back. God damn it. Are you kidding me? Ah, the Omicron wonders about ceaselessness if lacking a clear objective. Found him. Okay, so there's our errant Omicron. Maybe he, with the lack of objectives, is who needs an objective and who is sad. An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? It'd be funny if he, that little tiny thing, ended up being the whole reason that this star is reproduced. Pinchy, pinchy, pinchy. Aha, I see it. Scratching his own head. I wonder what model that borrows from. Or what skeleton that borrows from, even. Like maybe Cruise Chaser? I still want a Cruise Chaser. I want the Cruise Chaser mount. I want to buy it, but I'm saving. Saving money. Because it's not cheap. I mean, it's cheaper than the Moon Whale, which honestly, I mean, it's an awesome mount, but it's ridiculous. And it's like, I think it's an entire raid's worth of people. I think it's like 24 people or something. It's not here, but definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. The Fallow Portal. What's a Fallow Portal? Big and empty Lambda. Not looking friendly. Those guys look like they use the model from Garleans, the bike people. Broken Omicron? But not the broken Omicron we're looking for? Here we go. Hey, bud. Just having a good time looking at the Aether tree. Lamenting. I think he's lamenting. Just chilling up here. What is your query? you found it. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? Tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. It's the function of something blah 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 blah. Missed that. To go to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence the tree came. In the last remnant of a dead world, there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. I can rhyme. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavour to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Rarakumo, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course you fucking will! Of course, why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotions which bars our way. I'd say it would make more sense for him to die and the twins to survive with me. And that makes me sad. So either the twins are going to die or he's going to die, and given that the whole game kind of centers around the twins at the moment, it would make no sense for them to die. Rahati is ready to take the next step. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Okay. I still need to buy some Thavnarian onions and level up my chocobo some more. I can reach rank 12, I'm pretty sure. Oh look, I'm pretty sure he can reach even higher than that. Oh, he's a healer, I forgot that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can get him all the way up to... Crap, what's the max level that chocobos can get up to? Get up to now. I forget. Harvest Moon. Where was I going to go to get back down? It was over here. Right, so I guess now we're going to actually say goodbye to Graha, and we're going to continue on with the twins. Maybe, hopefully, resurrect them when we get to dungeon, because I don't want to be doing a dungeon by myself. I'm really hoping we'll do the trust with the crew, because it wouldn't make sense, would it? Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way of arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell us you learned something more useful. Well, we learnt about the malfunctioning Omicron, which you say you've already heard about, so what else is there for me to explain? An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicron invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. Ah, I didn't think of that. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. Huh? What's up? What have you thought, Alice? I have an idea. Well, I have an idea. Use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honours. He's a black mage, though. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Murakumo, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behaviour. Got it. Spy mission. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... That could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Right, Alphano will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. A very big storm. You have to be a red mage to get that one. Well, this will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us found this doubt-plagued Omicron. Right, so a doubt-plagued Omicron is what we need. So... here, then over here, and around here, and down here, and nope, avoiding that. Okay, here's our little buddy. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. Rahaz begins distracting the Omicron. Soon, Alize will strike the console with lightning. Observe M17 closely for anomalous behaviour after Alize has cast a spell. You move the camera as well as zoom in and out, target an area and confirm it with that. You... There we go. Okay. There's the anomaly. So this is our boy. This is who we were waiting for. You are what we want. Anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. Nope. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It's to confront the truth. While we spoke, a comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? I'm in a stare-out contest with a computer. Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to see my true identity. To know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Okay then, I guess. So when do we get to actually beating this thing up and then finding the truth? The true truth. The one final truth. Truth is...
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function.
Figured that.
This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused.
Good to know.
I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
Okay.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete.
Huh. That I wasn't aware of for Omega.
Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons. And by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
Yes.
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
Huh.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible.
Why?
In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were.
Then create something new. You're...
I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost.
You were... admiring that tree.
Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
You were admiring that tree. That means something, right? Surely.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise.
Anything, Graha?
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more. That this won't be the end.
No, it won't be the end. Refuse. I trust you. You say it, I'll do it. We know what we came here for.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back.
Not the end. Not for Graha, especially.
First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly.
Yeah.
We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights.
Yeah.
Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible.
Mm-hmm.
I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account.
Yeah.
And last but not least,
Well, my biggest
a new
stories.
adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before.
This is the biggest adventure we'll ever
travel the
have.
lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
We're already doing that, you big idiot. But yeah, we will. Hell yeah. Anything for you.
If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Here we go. Take care, Graha. You'll be back. Gonna bring you back. Huh. All of that. It's crystals. Graha's crystals. Crystal Tower.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
They all leave so easily as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give them such a flick, and that'll just be to start. Amidst the sadness of Alfano's countenance, there is a newfound determination. That crystalline path, Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends and for all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. We're nearing the end. I'm gonna bring them all back. Selfish as it is, I want to bring Grahar back more than anyone else. Look, Rarakumo, the portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Well, here is where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Now, accompanying you, keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. I know. Bankred would scout on the road ahead. Ishtelra and Oriange would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alice about the mission. Estinian would be in the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you are needed. Together, we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. The fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are. Aren't they? The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much farther than we would have had possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from with them. That Hydaelyn has entrusted us with the mission, with the very fate of the star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? But none of it... No, I won't give up on these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Rest assured, I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us. For everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Well, this is it. The end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet, come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved and how we changed it for the better. That's worth fighting for, and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish it the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Are you kidding me? Yee. Oh, wait, there we go. Broke the tenseness of the entire moment by not taking them with me. Oh, shit. Okay. Seriousness broken for a moment. This very tense moment. Because I nearly thought they were going to respawn all the way back at the bottom. Anyway. Necropolis. Whoops. This is almost... normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Hey, Meteon. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but now no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None lived to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. If there was no one here, then neither should there be emotion to bar our way. Yet Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? If Elise is discouraged, she betrays no hint of it. Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take long to cover the area. Okay. It's very quiet all of a sudden. I don't like it. Explore the necropolis. Well, I know what a necropolis is. It's never a good thing. Doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Anyone here? Is anyone here? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Huh. What was that Undertale thing? But nobody came. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. Well, that's what this is. It's a bar. Of sorts, a very large bar. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for beverages in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity, until it was not. Well. This is spooky though. Without actual music playing, it's always so much worse. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. Space dust. All over the cups. It's a nice little area though. Like, I can picture people just coming up here to chill, enjoying the environment. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Seriously, just sitting up here and... Okay, the big black moon over the top of it is a bit less of a nice sight. You could always sit at the edge there and admire the exploded star or whatever that is. You know, just relaxing, chilling. In the distance you glimpse Alizé picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something! Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Oh, that must be someone... Oh, I thought that was someone doing gathering for a second there, or crafting. Barakumo, take a look at this. If this road was just a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? Nothing that would have made any sense. I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned. What have we learned? The place is empty. There's a thing that could be used to make a road to go further. There's not really a lot. Oh, and stones, or stones carved into trees, I guess, but it doesn't really help us. We're not alone, though, apparently.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out.
What? What's the secret?
Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alizé and I can overcome their will.
promised your parents I'd keep you safe. Idiots.
I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others.
Doesn't mean I want to.
But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing?
Yeah.
It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end.
Happiness is meant to be with you guys.
This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
I don't like this plan.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude.
So?
Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
That was answers from the Binding Coils. Probably one of their biggest moments. The raid that pretty much made Alizé well, it was Alizé's biggest moment, I think, but the twins both had their own big moment in there. I mean, hell, I did it the other day. Earlier, in Old Charlian.
Please, please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry, an associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Who? What associate? What associate? Oh, Xenos. Xenos, even. He's the only one left alive. Or the only associate I would have that's not there, I guess. Hey, look. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. It's time for me to go. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. Walking alone unto journey's end, the burden weighing heavy.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Sorry, I'm trying to...
Let's finish this.
Oh, Bert. I'm trying to... If I talk too much, I'm gonna cry. Sorry.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Drink of calamity, drown in... Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. What I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Pithelodius.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Emmett. I'll reach you. I'll find a way. Pithelodius and Emmett.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch Enraptured from the stalls.
Well, too late for that, boys. We've got shit to do. Come join me.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
You're not a bit part.
What are you?
I nearly cried.
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious?
Oh, please. You've got
Worry
life
not.
left in you yet.
We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore.
Come on, Emmett.
That being said, we do have a score to settle.
Hell yeah.
So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh, yes. I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
Thank you, boys.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
I already know I can.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Sea of Elpis flowers.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair.
Where are you going, Emma?
In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
I knew we'd have them back, but even so... Goodbye, Azem.
May you ever walk in the light.
Bernat.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You goober.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
He?
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us, Meteon. You big stupid space budgie. It's probably not a good sign. Looks like that sun has a gigantic wart.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
Oh no, Emmett. Goodbye, boys. I'm glad I got to know you both.
Leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic.
Thanks, Emmett.
But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost.
Nonetheless.
But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play.
Goodbye, Emmett.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
He's giving us future storylines.
I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Thanks, Emmett.
I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another.
Bye, Hitherbrodius.
Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
I hope so.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Goodbye, boys. Goodbye. Shut up. I don't think I ever knew what to say to that man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But now the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in the moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. Exactly. He was possibly one of the best villains in recent video game history. He was deep and complex and had a fun backstory. And he was charming. Both in this timeline and the last one. And watching that happen just made me sad. I was hoping we'd bring him back for good. I wanted to be friends, or stay friends. But then, even if we did, he didn't want it anyway, apparently. Good night, Calf. Sleep well. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand ready for the finale. Are you ready, Rarakuma? Just call me Rara. Then let us set forth for the reckoning. I think this is going to be a dungeon anyway and then a trial, so... Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strolled for happiness, but failed. As it was for the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and to admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Everyone's going home today. Understood? Aye. Let's get it done. Dead ends now accessible. Yeah, so it's going to be a dungeon, and then more cutscenes, then a trial, then more cutscenes. So it's probably going to be another hour and a half at least, so you may as well go to bed. Or party. I don't know, I want to take...
I stand ever ready.
I think it's recommending Thancred because, you know, it sounds like it's probably for the best, so sleep well, Kath. Thanks for hanging around. I'm glad you got your stream stuff sorted today. You too. Sleep well.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Admittedly, I didn't think we'd be swimming through the Starstream. But I am glad that Graha's back. Especially.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star.
Oh no, never mind.
That fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
The plague will consume us all.
The more its people clung to life,
Can't
the
breathe.
more they suffered.
Why'd it come to this? Ay, ay, ay.
You underestimate me!
Ay, ay, ay. That was possibly... And there have been a lot of emotional cutscenes in Final Fantasy XIV, but that had to be one of my favourites. I'm so glad that Emmett got so much more screen time this expansion. So glad. Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught, and yet craved more that our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually, we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking. This is true. What's that? JAQK? The Cthulhu story. You not think? Dagon. Do you not get Dagon vibes? Rotting flesh, bones of sea creatures, gross muck and mire, and an alien landscape. ay, ay.
Hold still. You cannot stop us!
I'm still processing it.
Allow me.
There's so much good to that cutscene. And such good performances by everyone involved. I do wish we'd had more Hitherlodius as well.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Shut up, just because you've never been touched by a video game like this. I feel about this game the same way I feel about Undertale. Well, maybe not exactly the same, but similar. Somewhat similarly.
Hold still.
Yeah, but that's Yakuza, you know? There's a big difference. Also, that ability is cool. One's Yakuza, the other is this. I've spent 10 years, almost. Well, no, close to about 7, I guess. In this. And I've seen these characters change so much. But meh. Fine, I guess it counts. Somewhat. To a bare degree. But not a panda bear degree, not the best kind. I don't know what I'm going to do after this. I said earlier, but I'm not going to have... You're a gremlin. You love me anyway. I don't know what I'm going to do once I've finished this. I don't know what I'm going to stream. My life has changed now. My whole life is different.
Allow me.
I guess I could go back to streaming Dead Space on Sundays. Oh, and I guess I was in the middle of playing Yakuza, wasn't I? Yeah. Hiya, Pear. How you doing? Time to speedrun 14 on loop. Oh, right. Yeah, poor Pear. This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while seas we would thought would shine forever blue ran dry, spoiled and forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness. Our undoing, and the final blessing this star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Whereversoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path onto nothingness, and the wise embrace of their obliteration wholeheartedly. Hey, pair. I said hello before, but then commercial. So, hey, you okay? Maybe I'll just end up speedrunning, what's it called instead, Smooth? I'll end up speedrunning, Resident Evil 4 instead. You have to teach me your ways. Do a glitchless thing so I can just run through as much as possible without touching anything. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, we gotta do NG Pro merchantless. Well, don't you have to do merchant if you want to speedrun it, boy? Come on, Grahal, let's get going.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died
shit.
and decayed.
A plague descends. That's not good. Oh.
I have you now.
The winter ceased. Yeah, I don't know. I think only partners can shit. Ah, crap. I think only partners can get rid of... What the fuck? I think only partners can turn off... There, sorry. Brain fart. I think only partners can turn off advertisements for everyone, annoyingly. Which really does suck.
You underestimate me.
Ah, fuck! Damn. Not sure how it works, honestly. There's some random times you don't get an ad. Could be when you've been subscribed, maybe. I wish I could just turn them off, because it's like you get, like 0.001 penny per advertisement or something like that. So it's really not worth it. It drives more people away. I need to... Can someone save that text for me, please? Because I want to take it and I want to add it to a banning bot thing, so it just bans them automatically. Oh, thank you, Smooth. Thank you for that. You didn't have to, though. You're still worrying about a car. But thank you. You goober. I had to think of what word to use then. I hope you're happy. I was stuck between goober and gremlin. But yeah, I'm gonna just... Gonna save that. And then... Quickly gonna... Doop, 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 doop. Got your name. Yeah, it has been emotional. And it's been nearly 10 hours since I started streaming. And I took like a 10-minute break for food. And then ate on stream. But yeah, it's been an emotional last hour. Anyway. Come on.
Those who lived and festered.
It's not that late, it's midnight.
Hold still.
But I've got stuff I need to finish. Get squish and get tea. I would like to get tea, actually. I've not had a drink since this morning. Because I ran out of water. Beginning of... I ran out of water in the beginning of the stream. So, I'm feeling a little bit dehydrated. I don't have anything to hydrate with, Smooth. I had soup.
Allow me.
I had soup. What do you mean you had soup? I do, but oh damn. But I've been streaming and I forgot to go and get like more fluid. That thing that people need. Ay. I'll go and get a quick drink after this.
You underestimate me.
I don't like the look of that. Oh. Okay. Alright, this is where I died last time. Nope. Ah, crap. There's a lot more things suddenly exploding. Whether I die here or survive and have to go back, I'll go and get a drink then, okay? Shit. Was the wrong ability. But yeah, everyone knows here, I was up for, what? 10, maybe 15 minutes earlier when I got food. And aside from that, I've not even been up to go to the bathroom. Although given I've not been drinking anything, that might explain stuff. I've not needed to drink. I'll have to take your word for it. You should direct message Socken on Twitter and ask him if that's where he got the inspiration. Say, hey dude, are you a big OG Space Ghost fan? Okay. Now I get the treasure. And it's a tank earring. Oh well. Okay, I'll be right back while I go and find some water. Maybe I'll make tea. Might be a bit late for tea. I'll go get some tea and I'll go and also get a bottle of water. So, back in a second. Okay, tea is made. Tea is made, cat is fed, bathroom has been visited. All is well. To wash my finger again after this. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Everyone still good? Anyone miss me? Oh, I know you did. You don't have to admit it. Stirring up the tea. Anyway. Yeah, what goes next?
The very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Oh, right. I wonder why this place was chosen as the final sort of thing. It seems very unique. It's like random fish world. Oh wait, oh, are we just gonna go... Oh, we're just going through different places, the dead ends. I see. That's why it's called the dead ends.
Place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
You're gonna need to stop running around, Grahatia. Okay.
I have you now.
Allow me.
Bah, only two of us seem to have actually attacked it. It's annoying. Never mind. I wish I could share my tea with everyone. Much more pleasant, but never mind. Yeah. It would actually be nice to share my tea with everyone. Given how many different types I have. You know, I should just have a little tea sharing party. An afternoon tea. Oops. There. Da-bum, ba-dum.
You cannot
Yeah, it would.
stop us.
Very nice. Assuming people actually like tea. I'm not sure how averse Americans are to tea in general.
I have you now.
Got plenty of your own, but you'd love to have tea with friends. Yeah, exactly. Nothing better than sharing a good cup of tea with friends. I mean, there's loads of other fun things to do, but
You underestimate me.
it's one of life's pleasures. Unless it's sweet or green, you shriek in terror at it. I wonder if... Because we have breakfast tea, which I think is what most of you guys are aware of. Although that's most commonly what we call tea anyway.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
Speaking of which... Yeah, I think sweet tea or breakfast tea or black tea is usually what gets turned into iced tea, so... Which is still nice, but... Long forgotten correspondent. That otherworldly beings should first grace us with their presence as a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide the star back to the path of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we laboured so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of the star and its once myriad nations, the wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought to heel, the world united under a single standard, no matter the cost. Let's choose your favorite zone. Body Swatopolis. Oh, no, no, no. This isn't the same one. This is an entirely different planet. You talk about tea like a proper nerd because you work with Galwans. Gaiwans. What's Gaiwans? I don't know what Gaiwans are. But yeah, this isn't Body Swadopolis. Body Swapodopolis. This is just random planet with random backstory that I'm now exploring. And I'm enjoying finding out about all these different planets. It's basically a cup with a lid for steeping a shot of tea. That sounds nice. I've got a couple of different teapots to use. I like using my like the in space flavor of this expansion. Yeah, here's a good one. Yeah, I tend to use my oh crap, wrong thing. I tend to use my Japanese kettle when I'm doing reading streams because it makes like 4 cups of tea, and because it has the strainer in it, it means it can just sit in there for ages and just, you know, plenty of flavour. It's what I tend to use for my Blue Lady Earl Grey. What go on? It's what super traditional tea houses use. That sounds nice. I don't think I'm as big a connoisseur as you, from the sounds of things, despite being British, having that innate sense of superiority when it comes to tea. I believe you outdo me, sir. And as we all know, enjoying tea is a contest. You have to be the best at enjoying tea. Apparently I lose. If you're not able to enjoy it more than the other person, what's the point? What do you mean it's weird? Has to be a contest. Only one set of people can be the best at enjoying tea in the world.
Hold still.
It's a point of British pride.
Allow me.
Do you have a favorite type of tea anyway? Perhaps the Chinese because their method is delicious. Yeah. That's fair. Lost bracelet of healing. That's not good for me. Oolongs, but you love to rotate. That's good. We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Oh shit. I have a lovely few Earl Greys. It's good. I like Blue Lady Earl Grey the most, or Russian Earl Grey. I'm not a big fan of regular Earl Grey. It's really hard. It is actually really hard to find here too, believe it or not. There was a huge surge of interest in Blue Lady Earl Grey here. So all like, I live in an area where there are like artisanal tea places and some like tea shops and stuff like that. And I could never ever find any Blue Lady Earl Grey. And it's apparently because there was a massive surge in interest. Yeah, artisanal, I know. I was trying to see if anyone would pick up on that, on the usage of it specifically, but anyway. Yeah, and the person that runs one of them says that there's just a massive surge in interest, or was, sorry, that was before COVID. That was before the COVID thing. And yet and I guess now because of the worldwide issues. Oh yeah, Twinings. Bleh. But yeah, I've not been able to get any Blue Lady Earl Grey from them for a while, from their website or otherwise, or just calling them up on the phone because they can drop stuff off for me. And yeah, it's just nothing. So I made do with Russian Earl Grey because it's... Whereas Blue Lady Earl Grey is more tastes more like lavender, Russian Earl Grey is more like citrusy notes, and it's very nice. So I've been having that because, you know, it's all the tasty Earl Grey flavour, but also with lovely lemony orangey notes. And don't get me wrong, the Blue Lady Earl Grey is delicious, but I can also really enjoy the Russian Earl Grey. Blue Lady is on Amazon for $15. For how much? I mean, for how much? Like in a... Like how many grams? How many cups would it make? Ah. But now I have Scottish breakfast tea. That tastes good. With milk. Milk and sweetener. 113 grams. I think that's okay. I think. I'll have to check my bags because I buy them in little bags. I'll need to check how much my Blue Ladies were back when I first bought them. So I'll have to see, because I think it's about 100 grams, but I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure though that I only paid like £3, $3.50. But I might be wrong. But then again, it's America, so maybe you guys are used to getting price gouged for tea. Its artificial intelligence ensures that this singular function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. Poor Pear getting screwed when it comes to tea. One of life's few unbiased pleasures. Double ah. Okay. Oh yeah. Here we go. Hey! That's probably why you've learned all these crazy ways to make it, so you can enjoy it more. Hey, do you recognize this? Smooth. Oh no, I guess you wouldn't, because it's not from... Why the hell are you doing that now? Silly bot. Oh well. Anyway. Yeah, so... Peacekeeper. Gonna get charged a luxury tax for tea. You're gonna enjoy it. Big Roboy. He big. Oh lordy. He coming. This is resuming peace protocol. All life forms must be eliminated in order to achieve peace in perpetuity. Okay. All right, yeah, it's meant to do that. Don't stand in there. Crap. Deploying perpetual war machines. Please stand by for order to fire. I have you now. I'm... Oh, crap. Oh, okay. Eesh. Okay, just about getting it now, I think. No future. That's not good. Are you kidding me? Okay. Jeez.
You underestimate me.
Yeah, this is the oh crap. No, crap. Crap. Okay, this guy, I'm trying very hard to focus on stuff here. But also, there's a lot of movement patterns that I'm... Bloody hell, this fight would suck if you were a black mage. Like, seriously suck. You found a UK site. Have you seen the price of tea now? Are you able to bear witness? Just gonna move out there.
You underestimate me!
You cannot stop us!
7 for 250. Poor pair. Were you looking at Amazon, or were you looking at a smaller store type thing? Because you never know, maybe it's not up to the same quality that the bag that you're looking at before. Ah! Don't die. All of the above what? You're looking at Amazon or a not British store? I mean, depends on where. I mean, I know a number of good places that do really good tea. Like, all the loose leaf tea I have is all from the exact same place. It's all from the same little artisanal store. And it's really good. Everything from Cherry Dubois to Almond Cherry Dubois to my Russian Earl Grey, I guess, including Scottish breakfast that I've got here, and decaffeinated Irish breakfast, the Russian Earl Grey, Blue Lady Earl Grey. I think it's called Charlotte's. Oh, Wiltshire tea. I've heard of that. Although I thought that was just a general bag tea place, not a. Or maybe I'm thinking of Yorkshire tea. I must be thinking of Yorkshire tea. Ah. I wish I'd kept that in the teapot now and just made myself smaller drinks, but...
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
I guess eventually you're going to have to come over here. Just... oh my god. Oh... So, you, enjoy life, buddy. See ya. So, Lost World. The Plenty. Heaven?
Farther still existed a star without strife.
That must be the last boss.
Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
I don't know what this is. It's like purgatory. The Plenty. Death delivered on golden wings. Beautiful creatures, thy time has come. What's up, Pear? Wrong spell. Damn it.
I have you now.
Trying to replace that has it for $5, but they're sold out. Oh. Well, I guess that just goes to show it's really popular right now. Shit! God damn it. Missed the ability. Crap.
Allow me.
Long forgotten essence. A curious traveller visited our star. A bird which proffered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answers. Only bittersweet memories of an age long past. There was a time when we were lesser, and in our nescience sought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now, condemned to our paradise, we understand the fatuity of existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps that the answer might change. I also have strawberries. Good strawberries. Okay. Oh, quick time materia. Okay, just materia. It's not bad. Could be better, but... There's the boss, I'm assuming. Or maybe it's the big golden thing we saw before. Which might also be the case.
You cannot stop us!
You underestimate me!
I do like that Communio spell though, that looks hefty. Just a great big ball of blood or something being hurled at them and then exploding.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
I think that's going to be the boss. That thing. It seems like the only possible real outcome, given how much it's dancing around the entire arena. And then disappearing again and again.
Hold still.
Still, I hope one day, Pear, you find cheap and tasty tea for yourself that does not make you go bankrupt. Oh, there we go. One can dream.
You underestimate me!
That's what you should be saving money for, is tea, clearly.
Hold still.
After all this time spent playing this, makes me ask what the meaning of life is besides the number 42. Which by this point, you know, it's been a meme for long enough, but now it can end up taking a new resurgence for all Final Fantasy XIV players. But, in my own opinion, I wonder if it might just be good food. Or the answer of life, the universe, and everything it is what you make of it. Something like that. It doesn't matter what the overall question is. So long as you enjoy your time while you're here.
Hold still.
In fact, if you think of it more like Zaphod Beeblebrox did, I think you'll probably go less crazy. Everything except the speed of light in a vacuum is perception. Exactly. That's perfect. That is perfect. So who cares what others think the answer to life and universe and everything is? Just enjoy your own, make your own time of it, answer your own question. Just make sure you enjoy life while you can. Enjoy life while it exists. Do what you want. It's yours. Make something of it. Or not. I'm not going to judge. I spend most of it playing video games. Who gives a shit? If it makes me happy, that's all I give a shit about. As long as I don't hurt anyone else in the process, you know? Of course, if I could use my extensive playing of video games for a better use or a better purpose, then I would love to. But yeah. Until I managed to do charity streams. You die in violence, God tells you the whole reason he put us here was to hurt others. Blood God wants blood. You did not beloved us. You did not deliver blood. Therefore you go into opposite heaven. There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment, found it empty. There was a time when we believed in our legacy, thought ourselves marking a worthy path our successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. It sends you to violence hell, which is by our definition heaven. Huh. That would actually be pretty perfect, come to think of it. As individuals, we struggle to know what is right, yet in today's perfect unity there is naught left to question. We are infinity constricted by the finite, but no more. Ra-La shall grant us the mercy of annihilation. Ra-La. Okay. So it's just this. It's this, and then it's the trial. I don't like that smile. Okay. Let's get in there and let's do this.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
That which would kill them.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Oh, I see. Wait for me, guys. Ooh, shit, really? I was the only one that got hit there, are you kidding me? There's no way I was the only one that got hit.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily.
Now would have understood being hit by, but nonetheless. Ah! Dude. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, there's a lot more stuff to dodge here than I was expecting. Oh, shut up. Only the NPCs are allowed to judge me, or not allowed to judge me through them. Or interpret their silence as judging. Still getting used to the class. Ha. This time I nipped out right before, so yeah.
Something special for you.
Ha. Perfect this time.
Allow me.
You underestimate me.
I think I want to say we're doing okay, but we'll see in about another 2 minutes-ish. Oh, wait, but I can do this. Oh well, it was less damage than I was hoping it would be, but never mind. Oh, more prancing. Okay. Yay! Did it. The only thing left now is the trial. What now, Meteon? Oh, and now you... Oh, okay. And what did I get for doing that? Or did I get nothing? Because this, I guess I got nothing. Okay. I guess because this isn't a leveling dungeon, I get nothing. Nope. Oh well, fine. Oh, that's right, these dungeons don't give bloody... These dungeons don't give gear, they give... I mean, they do, they give... Whatever these things are called, accessories. Excuse me. So because I picked up nothing in the dungeon, I get nothing. Bah. Bah, bah, bah. Bah.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
I want to know where... Because I know that when you're doing certain cutscenes, you're like stood outside a place. So I want to know where my body currently is. If my body is still at that point where I was like outstanding in like a bar area, like a deserted bar area. I want to know if I'm still stood there, or if I'm now stood like back on Earth, like in the Charlayan Forum or something like that. You know, where the next cutscene will take place, the whole victory sequence.
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
Shut up, Junko.
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see.
So you're just going to kill us all instead? That the plan now? Yeah?
But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair.
Yeah, I thought so.
Ever will the living cast the present and lament the future.
It's Hitchcock's favourite movie.
Sing until life ceases to be.
Except Hitchcock wish he could make anything this impressive. What was Hitchcock? Wasn't it the guy who made the birds? That was a frog for a second. Yay, okay, I was right. You just look...
Seven hells.
You just looked like...
On your guard.
The rage.
The end singer.
It rises. Rises.
Wow. Oh, I thought she was making Titan for a second there. She's making 2 planets. I'm gonna drop a planet on you. That'll help. Man. Oh no, it's not funny. It's not funny. No. Stinia got hit by a fucking planet.
Please.
Oh god. Sorry, that was just silly. And Oriange went straight through a planet. Oh, never mind, he bounced off of it. Oh dear.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Uh-oh. Oriange, watch out.
Oriange, watch out!
Where did he... Oh, gotta hold up the shield. Come on, Newliths. Come on. Nice.
Alphino.
Oh, I hope his Newliths didn't explode. Oh shit, they did.
We cannot know. We cannot know.
Dang, yo. Although it's not the first time we've been in this situation, so...
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Hey, Meteon. Meteon proper.
Just one good strike. What?
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone.
Oh, that's the issue here.
All will know our pain.
So that's the issue. You're not trying to save everyone else, you're just upset that nobody else is as miserable as you are. Ah, yay, Graha. He's defending me. He's such a good boy. Come on, Graha, you can do it. You're the best paladin. Oh, damn it. Ah. It's just me going, Grahatia, no.
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
That really is the issue here, isn't it? I want everyone to be as miserable as I am. I'm not happy, so you're not allowed to be happy. The teleporter.
Wait! Don't!
Oh, dang, yo. I sent everyone back to the ship. Well, I stayed here. It's just me, you now, bird girl. What you gonna do?
You gifted them escape.
That's what I do.
And rendered yourself powerless.
Powerless. Ha ha ha.
Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more.
Nah. I can kick your ass myself. Yeah. I'm Rarakuno Nonakumo, bitch.
To the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades.
You act as though I haven't heard this all before.
As we did. As we died.
Oh, so I get it. You're jealous that everyone else is both happy and alive.
Sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death.
Why did you...
So join us in despair and embrace yours.
I thought the whole issue was that you were trying to protect us all, not that you all died. I'm feeling lied to here. Extremely lied to.
My ultimatum. What is happening?
What is happening? Huh. What? Wait. Is that a dragon? Oh my god, Shinryu! Xenos?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend.
Xenos! Oh my god!
I saw something in you once, as you did in me.
What are you doing here, you psychotic murderous bastard?
I understood what it was. I journeyed to Sharlian to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift.
Cryle.
In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mana Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you.
Ha. Nice to have you here, I guess.
I take it this is your prey.
This is the one. Say hi to the end singer.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
I know, I've been telling her exactly that, buddy.
I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
No, she just wouldn't shut up. Seriously. Neither of those are true. Like, I would totally save his ass if I had to. I just don't think he'd let me. And I do want his help. But just because, you know... I don't know if I can take it alone, but hell. I'm not going to stop him if he wants to really get into a fight. But oh well. If it comes to it, I won't save you. But only because I know you wouldn't want my help anyway.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction.
I know, man. I know.
So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Hell yeah! Xenos and I riding into the end.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Asm's crystal. I guess we're gonna have to summon in a bunch of other trust members. Damn it, I wanted there to be a trust, another trust that I... Damn it! God damn it, I wanted there to be another trust with bloody... Sigh. This is going to be a twist. Why couldn't they just make all the trusts? I know it had to be because of story, but god damn it. I would have so much rather just had fucking trust members do this. I feel safer doing it with trusts than I do doing it with other players. All the time, every time. Every time, trusts are going to be better than players. Just give me a second, my cat's yowling at me, so I'll let her out. It is! The game is twisting. I thought there was going to just be trusts now. I was so hoping it would just be trusts, so it's just going to be me and NPCs kicking ass and being cool. But it's not. There's still this, and I still have to play with other people. Bah. I'll be right back. I need to let my cat out. Blah. That was cool though. Of all the people come running to my rescue. Well, in a manner of speaking. In a manner of speaking. I didn't expect the people to, the person to be... I didn't expect the person to be coming to my rescue to be Xenos, of all people. Well, he's still a people. He's still just a human that has now been primalized. Like Shiva. It's just that he's channeling Shinryu. So here we go. I'm going to see how quickly this goes wrong. I hope you're ready for massive failure, because I'm not. I need to play as best as I can. Pay attention to where people are moving, assuming those people are, you know, moving properly. Need to make sure that I'm doing my best. I'm paying attention to all the signs, all the signals. The final day. Hey, big girl. Ganbate. Thank you. Arigato.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Ariga, thanks. Gozaimachi. Bum 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 bum.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee
Well,
that we
someone
cannot follow.
attacked it a little earlier than I was expecting, but never mind.
Even stars must die.
There's a lot of dancers here. I'm not sure why, but hey, recreating the despair she envisioned. Okay. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Really? Okay. I guess we need to watch the planets. It's not a good sign. Creating the despair she experienced. There we go. Okay. Oh, and now get close. Why am I still at 6 seconds? Oh, right. Whoops. Noted.
Your suffering is at an end.
Okay, how did you... I don't know how to tell that one was going to happen, but never mind.
This is a kindness.
Ah, okay. Well, no. Just spread out. Spread out. Okay. Oh. Okay.
All of us have known despair.
Right. Okay. Faces. Okay. I figured that. Oh, don't get away from him. Damn. Okay. That planet one still worries me because I have no idea what I'm going to have to do to avoid that. Oh, right, yep. Ah, shit! Fuck! Ay.
The same end. Again
Fatalism.
and again.
I do not understand this at all. Well, they've been rewound. So, what does that mean? Ah, shit! Okay. God damn. Stay alive for another 54 seconds to wait out this stupid debuff. God. I'm not even playing very well because I'm trying to pay attention to all the effects and mechanics. Oh, stupid moons and suns. Okay, moved. Right, I'm good. Nope, they're not. The impact site has been recorded. Tragedy is about to be repeated, so that would mean, I think, that it's going to happen in the same place. Rewinds the clock back on the event, so that would mean that I would want to be over here. Yes. Okay. Got that.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Ah! Oh no. I'll wait over here then, maybe? Oh, crud. I'll be here then, I guess. Maybe not. Maybe I'm in the wrong place. Ah, no. Oh, okay, I'm good. I'm good. I think.
'Tis so lonely.
Okay.
Stars.
I'm just gonna join my friends again. Ah! No! Oh, shit. I'm dead. Shit. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. I shouldn't have rewound. Or deportaled. Damn. Alright, you guys need to stand between them. It's always good to get a good look at, while you're dead at least, look around and watch stuff, watch what's happening. Yeah. So you can try and grasp what it is that you're missing out on.
We have seen the end.
Ay. Nope. It's been recorded. Gonna rewind time in a second. Still more planets going round. Shit! God damn it! Unwinding.
The same end. Again.
Oh, yeah. So both these planets are gonna unrewind, I think. Right. So that impact has gone backwards. And both planets are gonna go that way, so... Okay. And then this planet's gonna do the same thing. Just gonna make sure that we're not in the same place when it goes off. Oh, okay. Communio.
This is a
Oh, yeah. Okay. Screw it. Gonna try this. Sorry, guys. Come on! Fuck! At least I got that done.
All of us have known despair.
Okay, I'm just gonna hope that I'm in the way of the... no. Come on. No. There we go. Ay. Oh, no! You kidding me? Ah, damn it. Oh, well. Aye.
Even stars must die.
Creating the spare sheet. Yep, so back to the moons. Where are they going to stop? Nobody knows. Except her. I guess, right? Both of them exploded. Nope, back to this nonsense. Okay.
So lonely.
Oh, God's sake. Oh, she's not going to go into like a fucking thingy mode now, is she? Oh, crap. Ah, no, crap! Oh, I didn't know you could fall off. Crap.
This is a kindness.
Crap. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna have to be far more careful with my teleports now. And now, of course, I'm down to fucking weakness. Between the eyes, or between the faces. Okay, and then enchilados, or enchilos, sorry. Ay, ay, ay. I've got to try and...
Even stars must die.
Elasia. Okay, moon time. Planet time. Crushing of the moon, so it's going to hit that side. Yes. Okay, so it's when the two moons meet. When the two moons meet, they explode. Hadn't seen that.
It's so lonely between the stars.
What now? Okay. We're gonna run this direction. Oh, for God's sake. Can you just stand still? Ay, ay, ay.
This is a
Let's embrace. Spread out. Don't keep overlapping. Stand still. Okay. Lost brink of death. Enchilos, that's the mouth one. Stand to the either side. Ah, no, out the feathers. Oh, thank God. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. This is a long, long fight. In case it wasn't obvious. Jeebus H. Crisp.
All of us have known despair.
Faces. Spread out. Okay. Enchilos mouth.
Even stars must
Elasia, that's just the big AoE. Moons incoming. Watch out for the moons. Stand to the side. Yes! Communio. Spread out. Dive in.
Tis so lonely between the
Okay, I think she's just repeating now. I think we've taken so long. She's just repeating the... Ah, shit! Crap, 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 crap! No, crap! Move! Oh, shit! Oh, well. Gonna have to take the damage from it all. God damn it. And the healer's dead again. Crap. Oh, yeah, yeah.
This is a kindness.
Spread out. Don't worry about it. Just eat it. Oh, right, yeah. Enchilos, that's the mouth one. Stand away from the feathers. Oh, no. Oh, thank goodness. I thought the healer was going to go down again. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, I like that I'm still alive. I wonder if that's because they think I'm wondering if that's because they think I'm actually competent. Oh, shit. Now it's phase 2. Are you kidding me?
There is only one place it may be.
Oh, my God. So that was just phase 1. 50% health, she goes into phase 2. And now we're going to see... Oh, my God. Oh, this isn't going to end well. Holy crap. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. This is bad. Oh, yeah, yeah. Ah, crap. I can't even use my fucking abilities correctly. Oh my god, we are so dead. I'm just gonna stand here. Just hold still, guys. Ay, ay, ay. I don't want to waste another Limp Break 3 on damage when I think we're going to need it for the healers. But dum bum 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 bum. Shit.
Oblivion.
Okay. Two seconds, 1 second. Ow. Right.
Dynamis.
You already know about Dynamis. It's your thing.
No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
Okay, that's pretty big. That's a pretty big rock.
Your time has come. It always does.
10 seconds until Oblivion is sealed. What? Haven't we already sat through it? Oh shit. It's a Hades moment. It's my boys! Dynamis, overpowering! Hell yeah! They're doing it!
No! The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
You're going to.
We will stand against fate.
I should have saved my... I should have saved my... whatever you call it. Crap. Oh well, here we go again. Oh, crap.
Many a time.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
Nope.
What we saw. What I saw.
Doesn't matter what you saw. We're not living for you.
This can only end in misery and desolation.
Says you. Shit.
No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
Oh, we are. There's nothing you can stop us doing so. I think eventually that AoE is going to kill us. But it's going to be a while. So long as we all keep moving and don't get caught in each other's AoE. Like this. And then stack up again. Oh, shit. We did it!
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Happiness lies wherever you make it. Wherever you can make it. Dibba-dibba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. I don't remember which healer stayed alive most of the time. I think it was Elisande. I think. I really hope it was. Or at least I really hope I was giving the right person the comm. But anyway. Yay! We did it. Now it's just going to be a one-on-one fight with me and Xenos. Comm anxiety. That's pretty much it, yeah. You want to thank the person, but I didn't want to say I'd comm whichever one of you was most alive if I could. I just hope I gave it to the right guy. Okay. Xenos. Me and you, I guess. Reaper versus Reaper. We're at the end of the universe still. Meteon. Is Xenos going to kill her now? Is that what this has been leading to? It's going to be another trial, this time against Xenos.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter.
You really don't remember me.
I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
I thought you wanted to be friends.
May we please be friends?
We've been friends all along, to a degree.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. what they live for, what gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Aetheris.
Fancy that. Created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea.
She just pauses and then goes, "Baka, baka, baka." Singing me the song of her people.
That from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
Yeah. Even she got a happy ending.
One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
Correct. Sup, Xenos? You want to have our battle here?
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you.
Go on.
As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
You might be right. That I can't deny. He knows it. I know it.
Acceptance at long last.
Bring it, Xenos.
The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars.
One last fight. I'm ready. Reaper versus Reaper. Avatar versus Avatar. Okay, his coat might look cooler, but I'm smaller. Duty commenced. Xenos' soul is ablaze with passion. Space has come to life with dynamis. Your souls burn brighter, your power swells. Here we go.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
Noted. Oh shit, okay, tidal wave. Ah, crap! I see.
Is this truly the best Heideland's chosen?
No, but it's my fault for not looking in the right direction, arseface. Judgment bolt. Gonna get away from all the water. Okay. I'm not quite sure what's going on, but what else is new? Hellfire! Stand in the water. There we go.
Show me your
Ankh Morn.
fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
Come hither. I'm already hither. Oh shit. Oh shit. Gotcha.
Mine for the taking.
Are you though? Do 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 do. Heaven's Ward. Do 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 do. Or is it? This might just be a mixture of, oh wait, shit. This might just be a mixture of all the themes. Oh no, shit, don't stand in that one. Yeah. That's just the that's just his ability from
A test of your reflexes.
crap.
A test of your reflexes. Mine for the taking.
I say this Diamond Dust. That's Shiva's ability. What the fuck? You bastard. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Ow. Crap, 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 crap. Oi. Oh, whoa.
A test of your reflexes. A test of your reflexes.
This might not look interesting to anyone that isn't actually interested in either MMOs or Final Fantasy in general, but fuck me, this is fantastic, in my opinion.
Mine for the taking.
Because we've all wanted another fight with Xenos, to round everything out. And finally... What the fuck? Oh. Fantastic.
Ah, my soul! How it burns!
Good. What now? Oh, crap. Ow! Is this where it ends? Your avatar.
I know the inferno swelling within.
Fusing with him? I should have known it wasn't going to be the only phase, but I thought he'd been using it most of the fight.
Come, let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor.
That was never my plan.
I have you.
Ah. That
Do
was...
not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Hmm. flame of life is spent, and yet you find strength yet to stand.
Rise once more. It mustn't end yet.
Ethereal ray. Okay, granted, I thought it was going to end there, so. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. What the fuck? Ah, crap. Okay, now he's learning his old moves. Now he's learning his old moves from fucking Final Fantasy, from Stormblood.
A test of your reflexes. Show me your
Ankh-Morn. It's another Ankh-Morn. Extinguishment. What's about?
Mine for the
Nope.
taking. I have you.
He's definitely the better Reaper out the two of us. He's using all of his abilities. Wait, yeah, okay. Oh, shit. Dun, dun, boom, boom, boom.
Mine for the taking.
Dun, ba-ba-dun. Ethereal ray. Oh crap, this was the runaway. Run, 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 run. Ah crap. Ah crap, ah crap, ah crap. Okay, I guess I can't just run away from this. I guess that's just... I am dead no matter what.
A test of your reflexes. I have you.
No, you don't. You can eat Communio, though.
A test of your reflexes.
You done, Xenos? Or you got more in you?
Not yet. Not until the last of
I
the
thought so.
escapes.
I guess we're going even deeper. Another 4 times.
Moment. Our moment.
What now? Ready. Life or death. Hell yeah! Warrior of Light versus Warrior of Darkness of Assault. Hell yeah! Trying to beat me up. Potato kicking the ass of this much taller blonde man. And yet, giving it my all. The underdog. Cross counter! Oh man, this would have looked... This probably would have looked cooler as an Aura, but nevertheless, that was cool. That was cool. I liked it. I feel kind of bad if Xenos dies here. I think in the end he kind of got me. The player me, not just the hero Rara. He knew that I liked fighting. Come on, Xenos, get up. This isn't the end. And you know it. You have more to give. Are you kidding me? Oh, okay, it's just his shroud.
That I should lose again.
Yep.
How disappointing.
Get back up, grab your scythe and come home with us. You big dork. Oh man. I'm just as spent. He is maybe the strongest single quote-unquote human opponent.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark, blinding, brilliant, gone too soon.
Keep it together, man. You're coming home with us. We can spar. We can be spar buddies.
My mirror, born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden?
Definitely a gift. Oh, Chiffon. Kugane. I forget. Radzahan, maybe?
Did you find fulfillment?
Crystarium. In the first. My buds. Seeking out Charlian. I'm just happy to lay here for a while. Xenos, come on, man. God damn it. I didn't want to leave him here. Which I never thought I'd say. I hated his guts. But he gets me. He's probably one of the few that do. God damn it, I never thought I'd like Xenos.
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Someone, and
Please.
I wake up and find I'm just...
Can't leave us. Not like this.
I'm just stuck in a dumpster or something.
If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Still with my hat. Title logo. Yoshitaka Amano. The guy that made,
Are you with us?
Alphino, Colin Ryan. It's the credits.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone alright? Huh.
After what you've done, you're the last person
Graha, Jonathan
to be
Bailey.
asking that.
He's done it again.
How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
You're right. Sorry, Graha. My bad. Estinian, Robert Vernon.
Fine show you've put on, my friend.
The guy who's so happy that he managed to get into
show, indeed.
a Final Fantasy game because it's his favourite series.
What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
You guys don't know what happened, do you?
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
And Peter loves his role as Thancred.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
Oriange's milkshake brings all the girls to the yard.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening!
Hey, Elise.
There's nothing gladdening about this.
He.
When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came.
Yeah, I had.
And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life.
To be fair, I was fighting an old friend.
Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
I'm sorry. Living Way and Mapping Way. Oh, they are voiced by the same person.
Well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way.
Oh, Alphino plays Growing Way as well.
Earlier request. I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see.
I figured. I thought it was obvious.
Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Alpha Bro.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Is it wrong that I'm more worried about Xenos now? Because I wanted him to come with us. I hope... Oh well. Emlane Stefano Braschi. Maxima Gonacorthree. Lydia Leonard. Animo's Joanna Ruiz, Hancock, Saran Owens, Adam Howden, Laura Eichmann, Paulina Wiener, Jamie Barbakoff, Beatrice Romley, Nigel Pilkington. Wait, wait, what? Tulis, Nigel Pilkington. That's not the one I'm thinking of, is it? I can't, no, that's not the same one. Ben Turner as Hawan. Sheena Batessa. Jay Seigel. Joanna Ruiz. He. And Timothy Watson as Susano. Oh, so Alphino also played Susano, the revelry man. Let us commence a humongous revel. Joyous revel. Anthony Howell. Gemma Whelan. Sid William Lee, Saren Owens as Cuckold Dackle.
Is that?
Hey, Erinville.
It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Yeah, we are. Erinville, Ari Ockerson. Oscarson.
Thank heavens.
Truly.
Rachel Atkins and Gunnar Porphyry.
Welcome home. Yes!
Soravan, Christian Phillips. All the Moogles dancing too. Sahi Matt McCooney. Kryl and Tataru. Karina Reeves.
Welcome home, everyone!
Yeah. The cast is so good. All of them. They're all so good. They all bring the characters to life so well. I love them all. Toby Regbo, Matt Stoko. Renee Zaga. No, wait. Was that Renee Zaga? Is that actually the guy who voiced him? Hermes and Amon. Jeremy Ang Jones. Or was it Peter Becker? Might be further down the list, I'm not sure. Rosie Day. Meteon and the End Singer. Wow, both the same person. Joanna Roth, Vanathan Heidelin. Luke Allen Gale. All so good. Absolutely amazing. I'll admit now, I wasn't certain about the whole space budgie last minute addition to the Final Fantasy XIV story being the ultimate big bad random space bird thing, but it all made up for it. They were right. I mean, I still don't think it was a great addition to the cast, but it didn't take away from the story overall. I was very salty about it. And though I still don't think it was I still think it could have been something more interesting or something that was wound in earlier. It was still fantastic. It was a really good expansion. It's terrific. I don't know whether or not to watch through the credits as a show of respect. Oh, I'm in Philia. Part of me wants to sit through out of respect, but also it's a lot of credits. I guess I could just... Yeah, so... Like Smooth said, I was very, very salty about the whole Meteon thing, and the whole bird apocalypse, basically. I was very salty that it was that last minute addition to the story, or the retconning and adding of that to the story was the big bad that was destroying worlds. And everyone told me, no, you have to wait. It all makes sense. It all gets better, blah, 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 blah. And it didn't make sense. Yeah, I mean, it made sense in that, yes, it's the final days. It could have been anything. But I thought it was just a world-ending phenomenon. I didn't think it was an entity created at the last minute. Or, you know, in terms of, like, the plot. Just suddenly rendered. I thought it was going to be like a calamity they'd have to overcome through science or something. I didn't think it was going to be another thing we'd go and punch in the face, which, okay, I like punching things in the face. But I was hoping there'd be more to it. Or if it was a world-ending entity, I was hoping maybe it would have tied in a little bit earlier. It would be like something we forgot about. Something that would have looped around instead of just being, well, it's the final days. They mentioned an entity ages ago, so it could be anything. I think it could have been more interesting than just Bird Girl. But in the end, it didn't take away from it. And even if I wasn't happy with the whole concept of flying, space, depressed, existential crisis birds, it didn't take away from the story. And everything else, all the cinematicness and stuff, all made up for it. It was very cinematic. It was a really good end to what was essentially an 11-year story. Even whether or not it was known when Final Fantasy XIV first came out prior to 2.0, when it was Final Fantasy Online, or Final Fantasy XIV Online, the original 1.0, whether or not that was the initial plan for the story, I don't know. But from when it started up to now, it was wound together really well, and it closed a lot of loops. And it closed off a lot of storylines, or ended rather. It didn't close off unnecessarily. It closed them off neatly, they made sense, they were satisfying, and even if I don't like that they were closed off, it's not because they were bad or that I think they were left unfinished or unsatisfying. It's more that knowing that I won't be able to see Emmett Selk again and stuff like that, knowing that some of the characters I like have reached their conclusion, is what makes me sad. Knowing that there's no reason to see Assail or Moonbreeder. Look at him. He's screaming in pain, but he loves it. Poor Moonbreeder. She loved Urianger. Or he loved her. Maybe it was maybe more of a friendly love, I don't know, but I think he was romantically attracted to her. But yeah. It's for that reason that it makes me sad, not because I think the storylines were bad, or because they were cut off unnecessarily, but because it makes me sad that there's no reason to revisit the characters. Because the Ascians have come to an end. The world-ending calamities have come to an end, or at least, you know, the world-ending calamity that was the final days, and Zodiac and Hydaelyn. All that stuff is now over, as far as we know, and as far as the storytellers, the script writers are concerned. Even maybe the Allagans, we don't know. Maybe there's no reason to revisit Allag or anything like that. But Emmett did, Graha, That was when we first met him, and he decided to go into the Crystal Tower and stay there as the new owner, I guess. I can't think of the word, but yeah, the caretaker of the Crystal Tower, I guess. Horsefant's dad, the patriarch of House Fortom, was very proud of his son, his bastard of sorts, and the two sons beside him, who were one of whom was a pretty upright knight. The other one was a bit more poncy, but never mind. He did his... Actually, I'm not sure if he did do his best, but he tried, I'm sure. He tried at something, I'm just not sure what. Alphino grabbing firewood, I think for the Moogles? I can't remember. Back in Heaven's Ward. This is just going to go through scenes from all the different expansions now. Michael Christopher Koji Fox. Translation, direction, and English localization. The man is a legend. And he did a really good job. And so did the rest of the localization team. They all did a really good job. The story was engaging. It had funny moments. It was well written. Imric and Lucina. And just everything. It hit hard. It hit where it needed. And it has done. It always has done. Even if I've not always appreciated every moment of the story. Koji Fox sounds like the least convincing pseudonym Toby Fox would probably use. Yeah, it does. His name is actually Michael Christopher Koji Fox, because his parents wanted to call him Koji, but his grandparents would not allow it. Because his parents were stationed in Japan, I think, or his dad might have been, from what I remember. And because of their shared love of Japan, they wanted to name him Koji Fox. But his grandparents wouldn't allow it. So they called him Michael Christopher Koji Fox. Or it might have just been Michael Christopher Fox. But his parents always called him Koji. So naturally, Koji is what he gets called by Yoshi P and co. And that's what he calls himself, Koji Fox. So yeah. Oh man. Yeah, entitled grandparents, exactly. Oh man. Nidhogg. Horsefant defending us! At the vault. He jumped in front of, with his shield, he jumped in front of a piercing bolt of light. And it went straight through both him and the shield. He always wanted to be a hero, and he did it. He was always a hero, but he wanted to prove it. And afterwards, as he was dying, he said, "A smile better suits a hero." So that we wouldn't cry. Please, a smile better suits a hero. And there was the evil bastard that put him in there. Shiva? Isail? Defended us on the ship. Took down the Garlean gunship, floating gunship thing, at the cost of our own life. The Knights of the Round, who were the entities of the Vault, the rulers of Ishgard, the Holy Knights and the head priest, who wanted to become immortal and carry out sentencing just like the legendary gods, the Knights of the Round, until we took them down too, after they primalized themselves. The Warriors of Darkness come into the Source, our realm, to try and fight back and stop the light from taking over, which we weren't sure what that meant to begin with, but they kept summoning primals in order to usher in more darkness, which we were obviously against. Before realizing what their actual purpose was, we found out in Shadowbringers that they were also warriors of light. Leading into this, I guess. They were also warriors of light. But they had fought off all the darkness in their world, which led to the absolutely overwhelming consumption of their planet by the light, because there was no darkness left to fight it. Which is exactly what they were trying to prevent in our world. I think. Or maybe I misread that bit. Misunderstood that. Xenopharmaceuticals, Inc. Sale and... Sale and someone. I'm not sure who that is next to him. Unless that is Hoshafant again. Unless that was just a ghostly image of the two of them. Papalimo! Papalimo sacrificing his life to save us from the summoning of Shinryu. After Ilbud sacrificed himself and used the prayers of the Alamegans to summon Shinryu, the mascot god of Alamigo, of the Alamegans, in order to fight off the Garlean invasion and the Garlean Empire that had settled in Alamigo and conscripted many of his people. And there was Ralga's Reach itself. And the stone deity that overlooked it, who I think was Ralga, but I might be getting that wrong. Maybe that was the monk Ralga, I forget. Either way, I wasn't so fond of Stormblood. So meh. I don't really know, it's a statue, I don't have much to say about it. Fordola, the conscripted Alamegan, who wanted to fight for the Empire to show that she was stronger, who earned all of her praise from the Alamegans, from the Garleans, fighting against her own countrymen. She was happy. She wasn't really happy to do it, but she didn't want to be weak, and she didn't want to be taken advantage of. So she gave everything else she had for the army, including hurting her own people. Xenos, back when he was still dressed like that, in his Garlean garb, Garlean armor and helmet, before I realised what he looked like. He looked a lot more fearsome while wearing that, I'll admit. Kicked her ass the first time we met. Oh, Yotsu? Pauper that ended up rising in rank in order to... mostly just to get away. She wanted to not be useless anymore, and she wanted to rise above and get out of prostitution and everything that her family sold her into. The tribes of the steppe, the Elra that lived there, the wild tribes, including the Sun, the great chieftain, the various tribe members / chiefs or chieftanesses of their own tribes, Magnai and Dothari, and Serena. Crap, I know her name, but I did know her name. She's one of the leaders of the Alamegan resistance. And she became a good friend, and she was the one that basically helped lead a lot of different fights through resistance around the Alamegan areas. She was always skulking around. Doma and the birds from the steppe that Lord Hian there, Lord Hien there, sorry. The Lord of Doma came swooping in on the birds that were given by the steppe because we'd earned their assistance. He came in to deliver the final blow, or rather to assist in the battle, to win back his people, to prove that he hadn't disappeared. Lise became one of the leaders of Ralgas, of the Alamegan area. Pretended to be her sister for the longest time, until we realised that that her sister had died, and she'd been pretending to be her, much to Papalimo's. Oh wait, Papalimo knew as well, but the rest of us didn't. Her sister had died in the calamity, back when Dalamud fell. Asahi, who pretended to be a good person, but then we all knew he was actually an asshole. He was the one that led Yotsu to sacrificing herself to become a primal, before killing her when she failed, but not before he managed to get... but not without her stabbing him as well, getting him back. And there she was, after she'd lost her memory. She went from domineering bitch queen, an abuser of everyone, to innocent, clueless, and peaceful and confused. Until Asahi came in and brought back all those horrible memories. And primalized her like that. Turned her into a goddess of the moon. Of course, we had to beat her. And after she failed and fell, Asahi made sure to stab her so she wouldn't survive. But not without her getting him back. Meeting Gaius Van Baelsar in the empty. Drifting to one of the edges of the desert that were blocked off by the Garlean Empire. We found that the Black Wolf that we had originally defeated in the Praetorium had left the Empire in order to seek out Ascians and hunt them down near and far with two other soldiers. The one on the right, the one on his left, he'd killed the family of, and he had sworn to hunt Gaius down and kill him. I think that's Xenos again. Or Xenos, rather. Yeah, I think that's Xenos in a broken suit, but I might be wrong. It might be the Emperor. But it looks a lot closer to Xenos' outfit. But I know we beat him before this, so... I mean, we beat him before we met up with Gaius, so... We ended up in the first, after being dragged through to the other world by the Crystal Exarch. And we met her, I forget her name, Freya? She was named after the Final Fantasy XII bunny girl. We met her outside the gate and she led us in after we witnessed a man swallowed by the Light Wardens. Fatal. Freya. Well, it was a bunny girl. I know she was from Thingy. From Final Fantasy XII. She was a bunny person. Avira. That was Fatal. She was one of the fairies that helped us. Fran, that was her name. It was Fran. Yeah, Fran was the one we met at the gate. Fatal, the fairy, the pixie, who became a good friend of ours and a protector of sorts for us. We were her sapling. She was very complimentary, but also very feisty. Reen, otherwise known as Minfilia, for the time that she was an envoy, the channeler, no. She played host to the person of light, to Minfilia, to Hydaelyn, basically. But she was like a reborn Minfilia for the longest time. Could wear 100 belts and starve her butt out. It's very true. And this is where we found out that Zodiark and Hydaelyn both were primals for the first time, and that Hydaelyn defeated Zodiark after being summoned. Then Emmett Selk shared with us the info that he was there to raise Zodiark, that he and others had been sacrificed to bring Zodiark into the world, and Hydaelyn was brought by the opposing side, and Hydaelyn was no better than any other primal, to prove that we were just doing her bidding. Thancred, stupidly laying down his life for the sake of letting everyone escape in the midst of a fight with an overwhelmingly powerful martial artist, or beastmaster, who I still haven't figured out exactly what he was, but he could do martial arts and he could also summon creatures to aid him. The Light Warden realm, raised by Valkyrie, the false king, who raised that world up, or raised that hunk of land into the sky, and we had to get the entire community to... Oh, and Emmett Selk and the reconstructed city of Amaro, of the Ascians, of the Amarotines, where we were led to in the end of our adventure. And he showed us what exactly his society had been doing, what it had achieved, and what he'd lost. He'd lost a lot. And it was a wonder to behold. There was so much to see. He had such sights to show us. Ardbert, the warrior of darkness that we'd fought in our own dimension, was the warrior of light in this dimension who had unwittingly led to its destruction. Not that he wanted it, but we also learned he was a part of us. He was part of Azem. He was us, shattered. Lament configuration, shut up. I mean, it was intentional, but shut up. We ended up fusing with Ardbert at the end of Shadowbringers to take down Emmett Selk. And thus, the Crystal Exarch was revealed to be none other than Grahatia, the Catboy that had locked himself away in the Crystal Tower to act as its guardian and gatekeeper. At the end of a long journey, all the way back at the beginning of A Realm Reborn. And he sacrificed himself so that we may defeat those that tried to stop us. And I don't remember their names, but they were like the mum and dad, except he was a really cowardly dad. But it was thanks to him that we got everything together in order to build a giant golem that would lead us to Valkyrie's realm in the sky. A giant golem that would lead us, that would make a path upwards. And she treasured us. She loved us, especially Alphino. The warrior of light that Elidibus had said he wanted to become, that represented everything that was good. And that he was true and just, even though he was an Ascian that was trying to summon Zodiark. He knew he was the hero of this journey. And thus he channeled the warrior of light from legend in order to fight us, knowing that he would be the one. And Ardbert being returned, or us as Ardbert, knowing now that our souls had fused, greeting his old companion, saying goodbye, and giving him one last hug. and us untempering one of the lost to Titan. One of the kobolds that had originally been tempered. Partially. At least they found a way to untemper him, based on what we'd learned in the first. With that, we managed to bring together the beast tribes. That was the start of pulling everyone together. And then began our journey to Sharlayan at the beginning of the expansion here. All looking forward to a new adventure. Well, of sorts. We were still worried about the Telelethi. The demons that were being summoned, the primals, you know? Master Fortunal Lavia, Alphino and Alize's dad, as we found out, and a big mouth, and a bit of a jerk, but because he cares about his kids, blah 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 blah. He was okay. He did the right thing in the end, and that's what matters. I guess. He was still pretty cool. Hermes slash Fandaniel slash Amon. Granted, without all the memories, but the one who caused all of this to happen in the first place. Literally. He was the entire cause of this whole thing. His Hermes existence. That was us going towards Garlean in order to try and help the Garleans recover after the Telethaloi had basically ruined the city. Eulus being given cocoa by one of the Alamegan soldiers, told that they can still help each other. They'd be buddies of sorts. Zodiac, after Fandaniel's possession, killing himself after we beat him in order to unleash the final days on the Earth. On Etheris. Basically plunging his hand into his own heart. That surprised everyone. None of us thought we'd be fighting Zodiac in the very start of the journey. Meeting the Loperites on the moon after killing Zodiac. They were funny guys. I didn't realise there were Final Fantasy IV things at first either. Everyone fights off the final day's creations, the blasphemies. The things that spread like a virus. The baby, Matsia saving the baby and bringing him before Virat to try and keep it from transforming and just make sure it survived after losing its parents. Emmett and Hythalodius. Going back into the past so I could meet them both. Their sassy, funny, silly, pseudo-affectionate ways. That made me so happy. That entire sequence made me so happy. Because I really wanted to see Emmett again. Meeting Hermes slash Amon slash Fandaniel. And Meteon for the first time, not realising at that moment that she would be the big bad until much later. But before he actually went crazy and decided, hey, I'm just going to fuck everyone over. Didn't realise at this point what I was in for. Hydaelyn facing the final days. Or rather, Venat, facing the final days. Knowing what's to come after hearing everything from me. Unlike Emmet and Hytholodius not losing her memory. So she knows exactly what's to come. Xenos traversing the wastes of Garlemald, trying to find me because he wants to fight me. And having to accept that I have no interest in fighting him at that moment. And actually listening. Urianger getting the hug he so desperately needed from Moanbreeder's parents. After being devastated by her death. Someone really needed to hug him sooner than that. Fighting Venat / Hydaelyn ourselves to prove that we are worth it. To prove that we are worthy of taking on whatever lays at the end of the world, at the end of the universe. The 7 other Scions and I all working together. Taking our down ourselves. The summoning of the primals. The pure primals. More godlike than any of the others. The first true gods. The first time we've ever seen the primals as their true, pure selves of what they were meant to be. All with their own opinions. Ifrit Titan. Garuda, Lord of the Revel. Susano. The twins giving themselves over to Meteon. Allowing themselves to be turned into pure dynamis. In order to sway the realm's energies themselves. Turning themselves into bridges. Ways upwards and onwards so that I could escape in order to find Meteon and fight her myself. Making their own sacrifice. And standing there in the flowers that Emmet and Hytholodius had created. In front of Meteon, who realised exactly what this meant. Bringing back all the memories that were given to her by Hermes. Remembering what he said about giving her a flower after she explored the system. Oh, okay. They could have probably fit in a few more sepia photographs, to be honest. I didn't think it would end that quickly. I mean, I thought it would be talking for like another half an hour or something. Just while the cutscene went on and just while more stuff came out. How many more credits are there? I thought they were going to keep it going all the way through, not just leave it at a black screen. Oh no. Now I feel like I have no choice but to actually skip everything. I was going to just chat some more. And drone on and on about the things I've seen. Oh, maybe? No. Oh, okay, there we are. Oh, wait. A full recap of Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, kind of. I don't think there was a really good delve into the original ARR or even 1.0, but maybe I just wasn't paying attention at the time. I probably wasn't paying attention, to be honest. I was probably going on about how much, hey look, Fender, because they've done the collaboration, so now there are Fender guitars in the game. But yeah, I was probably too busy talking about my opinions of the expansion rather than actually going over the screenshots I saw. But then again, I didn't really remember much of early A Realm Reborn anyway, because I sort of skipped through most of it because I didn't care enough. I only started really caring about the story of Final Fantasy XIV towards the end of the game, towards the end of the original game. Oh great, okay, never mind. I thought that was it. But yeah, out of all the expansions, I would definitely say, or at least out of all the games in terms of story, Shadowbringers number 1, Endwalker number 2. Heavensward number 3. Stormblood number 4. And ARR number 5. I think that's all of them. I don't think I've skipped any. Because I think Shadowbringers was probably the first time where I felt engaged by everything most of the way through. But then I think also there was more voice acting and more real cinematic storytelling in Shadowbringers than there was in either Stormblood or in Heavensward. Because obviously AR came out and it was like, you know, it was fixing all the mistakes that 1.0 had made. So they were still getting to grips with stuff. And all Final Fantasy players, thank you, Yoshi P! You and the team did a fantastic job. It's absolutely amazing. I loved it. I guess. Oh, and Socken. Socken is an amazing music creator, and he's a meme lord. He loves to meme. The Scions together. You can hear the Squidward walk noise whenever that patat struts by. Look at us, Scions. The Emerosians! Oh. Oh no. We're just walking by as if we don't notice one another. The Warrior of Light. Rarakuma Nonokuma. Just call me Rara.
Dearest mother, dearest father.
Shut up.
This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion.
Wait, what? Are you... Alphino, are you... Oh.
From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls...
Are you quitting the Scions?
To the time I set forth to forestall the final days.
Wait.
At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives.
Moonbreeder, arguing with Oriange.
Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it.
He loved
by
her.
The resignation that
He had
dwelled
to.
in the hearts of beings not so
Palimo.
unlike ourselves.
Palimo was there with Lise.
Full oft have I harbored the same malaise.
Ilberd.
Have I been brought to my knees.
The Crystal Braves.
Crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat. Convinced that I will never rise again.
They were all traitors. Most of them.
However,
Thancred back when he was a rogue rather than a...
I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness.
Oh, and Ishtola before she got her redesign. All these guys before they get their redesigns, aside from Thancred, who was a rogue for a while.
By this truth do I find hope within. Blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower.
Even Alize before she got her redesign.
And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories?
I don't
with my
remember her name.
friends and loved ones.
She's Minfilia's mother.
For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth.
Yeah, she's Minfilia's mum.
And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades.
Please don't tell me he's not got a...
For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation...
Please don't tell me Alphino's not going to be in the game anymore.
We are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
They're disbanding?
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Ah. Oh, they had me for a second there. Ha. Phew. Ha. I know, right?
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
Ah.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
How does that make sense?
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Man. Pray return to the waking sands.
For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving.
I guess now there's no more end of the world
But a day
stuff.
will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
I hope so. I mean, we've literally saved the universe.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
And we've stopped primal summoning, we've stopped Garleans, overstopped Garlean
Formal
Empire.
association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask.
Yep, will do.
I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations.
That makes sense.
To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan.
Yay.
If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Yay. Tataru's cool. I applaud thee, Tataru. I would clap for you, but we were in a cutscene.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
Do it.
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
Yeah. Please don't go anywhere, Graha. You and I need to buddy up. And more. I want to go on adventures with the cat boy.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Nearly 13 hours spent streaming. Worth it. Speak with your comrades. Okay. It is... What time is it? It's... Holy shit, it's 3 AM. Oh, fuck it. Rarakumo, thou hast spoken with our comrades. For their part, however, the Loporrits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of this purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loporrits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Hydaelyn, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star. And 'tis Venat's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labours to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance? I'd call it friendship. That's what they call the moon. It's their friendship. I did not wish to presume. I would be honoured should they consider me a friend. For 'tis certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet, here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead, I do proffer my humble support. Be it into the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs found across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Orianze is a burrow. They're all bros in their own way. Rarakumo, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you haven't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area of the Northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlian too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The scions are no longer needed. That's a shame. Which isn't to say we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected, and still need all the help they can get. Yay. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That'll curse my weakness. I'll curse my weakness. My inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you, Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Heh. I do have plenty of those. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect. Like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. Yeah. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alice Levier. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, the next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Yeah. Okay. Alphino. I should still be drinking things as well. Oh, Rarakumo, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been, tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavour to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Sharlayan. Both Alize and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsabard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helmed the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lysenia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And although I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn to a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts that we might better help them to begin anew. I'll visit when I can. By all means, full glad would I be for your visit, and I believe I speak for Alize as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times we have gathered to share tidings, none could possibly count. The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and a dear friend both. Yay. Thank you, Rarakumo, from the bottom of my heart. This is like the end of Undertale, going around and speaking to everyone. And, like, wrapping things up. Oh, Rarakumo, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Sharlayan, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your early exertions, but knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It was fun. It worked out. You did the right thing. Yeah. I didn't think it was going to be my end. not even once. It's a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. It was a good fight, too. You should have been there. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldesian. Through our work, Charlene will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and JAQK and other remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel allure for the task itself. Hell yeah. As always, there is always an allure in battle. Much like Xenos said so. Marvellous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavour to become a more dependable comrade. You did all you could, Kryl. And you watched over us while we were in the ethereal sea. I'll save Graha for later, because I want to talk to Graha. I want to see what Graha says, because I owe him adventures. Ah, our champion and saviour. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. Ahem, that sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meteon defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the source and all of her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans as with Oriange as aimless wandering. We've a purpose in our roaming after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I am faring well and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long. When I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which come to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work is done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Rarakumo. I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? There's never been a dull moment. Actually, there has. There has been a dull moment. It's usually when I'm doing pointless busy work, but in all the adventures we've actually been on, there's never been a dull moment. Yeah. That's one way of putting it. In many ways, the experience has left us far stronger than when we began. That's true. Both literally and technically. Or metaphorically. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. Yay. Oriange is pretty funny-looking and funny-talking. Estinian. How are you, Dragon Boy? Ooh. Bit of smooth bass. Or smooth jazz. Just quiet staring. Rex. Shepard. Rex. Shepard. If you have something to say, then out with it. Just wondered... Just worried how you'll earn your keep now. Hee hee hee. You talk as if the Scion's dissolution was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me, anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Imeric hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Some days ago, a Hanish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He did not deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons like as not. In Thavnair, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteon. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. Is the Heavensward theme again? Shit. Vitra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one name as well, one who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favourably of dragons of late. Not long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of suffering it brought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgard Soma didn't give up. In hope, he made his journey to distant Aetheris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. And here I thought you did it just for the fun of the fight. Never mind, I guess that's just me then. Ishtola? Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't, at present, planned on a journey of any great length. Not very averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you. Something that had been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles. More than could be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts, the history of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpses of Ea or their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them for formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably moulded to fit a narrative, no matter how well intentioned the rendering. An event described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures, pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings piling one upon the other, till the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet, even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realise the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what you say on the matter? Should I take up the quill? Reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Aye, let them be read and remembered. Very well then, I shall endeavour to pen what I can of the Aya and the Ancients, and so many others. So many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be a less a polished work, more a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. It's true, because she can't see. Well, she can see aether, but she can't actually... Her eyes do not work anymore. And lastly, best cat boy. Oh, Rarakumo, might you have a moment to talk? What's up, Graha? I was saving the best for last. With the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavours I might pursue. And speaking with Kryl, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldesian. Not only am I indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would never have set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. You said you were going to go on adventures with me. I wanted that to be an immediate thing. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. I think when you've been across the universe, you've kind of done all you need to do as an adventure. I don't think you can get much bigger. But whatever. We'll have more of them. Yeah. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked you if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. You're gonna make me blush, Graha. In the end, nothing would be greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. You already do. It needn't be some grand endeavour. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and hope that you will do the same for me. Hell yeah, I will. Without a second thought. Ha! I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there is still so much we haven't. Who knows, perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveller awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek a new adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Do Omicrons dream of electric sheep? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word. And should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Yay. He's a good boy. He's a very good boy. I love him. Fairies dream of anthro sheep. Well, I mean, that's true. It's also why that version of Beep Beep I'm a Sheep exists. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking of to send everyone off. Leave the Rising Stones. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. I got an Argos horn. Oh, I got the horn. That's the that's her horn. And I got a wind up Herois. Herois. Herois? Endwalker, footfalls, and flow. I thought I was going to also get the... I thought I was going to get the cape, the outfit as well, but I guess not. The Rising Stones, here we go. All leaving.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then.
Final farewell.
Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
You had warmer clothes.
Where will you all be heading next?
Tataru made them for you.
Dravania, there is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Goobal Library.
Great Goobal. I kept calling it.
And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
Master Matoya.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
As far as you know, I'm sure I'll be checking in on all of you. I can teleport. And all it costs is a bit of gil. What's up, buddy?
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
Yeah. Because I don't know my plans yet. I just...
Quite right.
There's the Endwalker music.
Fair point. So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Humble? Humbug. I ain't humble and you know it, bro. But I've already been to the moon and the edge of the universe. Who knows? I guess whatever takes me next. Wherever the next big threat emerges. Or just whenever someone calls on me. Because I'm the warrior of light. Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Oh, Yoshi P had to clarify in one of the things that he had no plans on stopping Final Fantasy 14 because it was his life's work, and this would not be the last expansion because people were worried.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Is that Amon?
And yet, something stirs.
I thought the Ascians were done with. Or the...
Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
Huh?
Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
What? That's Elpis, so... What the fuck was he talking about? Who was that? Quests to unlock new content are now become available on Old Charlian. Additionally, you may know that dead ends with party NPC. Rest well, champion of Etheris, for many and more adventures await you. Dang, yo. And that was it. That was the main story of the expansion. 2 weeks after its release, I think. Ish. Come on, you know who this hero is. Do I? Wind up Herois. Because the real Final Fantasy 14 was the Final Fantasy was the 14 made along the way. Ha! Who is this? There once was a woman who selflessly served her fellow man as Azem. Oh, that's Vanat. She continued this mission and went on to become a divinity that hope may endure. This mammoth was made in her honor. It is time for action. I mean, I thought it was Vanat, but I don't know who Herois is. So, it's cute though. Hey, look, she's checking out her mask. Yay. Cute. And of course, I got the dog, so now I can ride her weird-looking orange dog. Stupid hair. I've still got to put these extra statues up in my home. My apartment, even. And that's about it. Huh. I don't want to go to bed. I want to just stay up and keep doing stuff now. I mean, there's no point in streaming anymore unless I want to go and do the new dungeons that I can go and unlock, but... I don't know. I'm too hyper now. That was awesome. I really enjoyed it. But I don't think if I keep streaming now, then it's just gonna people are just gonna have to go to bed and I'll be all alone anyway. New character speed, fuck that. My god. That would be a 24-hour job. If not longer. Might actually be way longer. It depends on whether, although I guess if I skipped every single cutscene, it might be shorter. But oof. That would not be fun. I think there are actually Final Fantasy 14 speedruns, you know. Huh. Screw it. I'm going to go to Charlene and see what I can unlock now. Yeah, there are. I know, right? Because I remember looking it up because I was curious. And yeah, there are Final Fantasy 14 speedruns. But I don't know what they're classed as. I don't know what the... I don't know if it's like a full... all the way up to latest expansion, or it's just like ARR or whatever. Cutting the cheese. Okay, well. Cutting the cheese. Where no Loporrit has gone before. Hunt for the ages. I wandered Charlian as a minstrel. Oh, that's the... he just unlocks trials to do, so... I'm going to have a look at these two, though. Panic-stricken Loporrit. This panic-stricken Loporrit is desperate for the aid of an able-bodied adventurer, so that's a dungeon. Oh, that looks like it's a dungeon in their place. Murakumo, thank goodness you're here. It's absolutely terrible. Awful. An emergency of cataclysmic proportions. What is it? I don't know, actually. They didn't say. But didn't it sound simply dreadful? What I do know is, Buildingway has been asking after you. He said if I happened to see you, I should tell you to hurry over to Kidonia Knolls with all haste. Well, what are you standing around for? Away with you. Okay. Okay. Where no Loporrit has gone before. That would hopefully be the other one. Because that is just for more hunt marks, and that is for X Trials mode. Hard Trials. So hard mode, whatever her name is. Hard mode Endsinger. And maybe hard mode Heidelin. Which would actually be pretty cool, but I would need practice. A lot of practice before I started doing hard mode Heidelin. Murakumo, you are Murakumo, yes? Well, thank you ever so much for coming. In truth, I've been searching all over for you. You see, there is a most pressing matter for which I could use your wisdom and expertise. Oh, but we haven't actually been introduced yet, have we? The name's Jammingway. I had the honour of serving as the communications officer aboard the Ragnarok. Quite Jammingway. So anyway, the matter I spoke of, it began the other day when my curiosity got the better of me and I decided to send a reconnaissance probe to Ultima Thule to investigate the environs. Imagine my surprise when my robotic friend responded just a short while ago with the most urgent and dire distress signal. A distress signal from Ultima Thule. Now, even you and your companions mercifully put an end to the threat of the final days. Surely this intrigues and worries you as much as it does me. I was just about to venture there to investigate further, but there's no telling what dangers might await. But I'm a communications officer, not an adventurer. Please join me at Thalmazane, so we may boldly go where you have gone before. Okay. I think first I'm going to go to the... I'm going to spend the money to go all the way to... God damn, I forgot how little of this area I'd actually investigated. Oh well, screw it. Nemisacrum. It's a shame I just can't get to there from this place as easily. I have to go from Garlemald. And I need to get Yuna to log on tomorrow and help fly me around all these places so I can get all of the different Aether things. Because I cannot be bothered for the life of me to do that myself. It's flying and that's map clearing. So no real important achievements there. Oh my god, please. Wheelies on the moon. Oh. That's my thing. I love riding my bike on the moon. Well, I could just, you know, car on the moon instead. With suspension. Jets. Genesis Rock. Genesis is pretty good. It feels really slow though. I think someone said the same thing about Cruise Chaser. It feels really, really slow. Oh my god. I don't know how to get to where I'm going. That looks like I would have to go up through Bestway Burrows. Cruise Chaser is best summon. I mean, you might be right. I don't remember seeing it. What game was it from? Was it in Final Fantasy VIII or not? Shit. 9, it's Ark. Then I'm not familiar with it. Because I didn't play 9. I only played 7, 8. And some of 4. And Tactics Advance. I've no doubt it's the best. I definitely, from what I've seen of it and how people praise it, I'd guess it was the best. At least it's praised by people that don't think 7 is the best, because, you know, of course they would. But everything about 9, from story to characters to visual style, I think 9 just sounds like the best in general, so... Wait, why do I have to go up here? Why can't I... Can I not just... So you're streaming 9 next? Nah. It's different to an MMO. It would be like me playing a more slow Ragnarok, a more slow Yakuza Like a Dragon. And nobody needs to see that. Are you kidding me? How is there no way for me to get up to this bit? I need to get over to that side. Do I need to be flying before I can actually do this? Please don't tell me I need to be flying to be able to get all the way up there. Oh no, maybe I'm okay. I just want to see this dungeon. And see if I can do it with my trust. Or if... because they said call on them whenever I need them. So I'm really hoping that that means like, hey, we can be in a trust together. So just call us if you need us to come help on the moon. Because that would be so much more satisfying if I could just do everything with a trust. Aside from roulettes, I understand not being able to do roulettes with people, but with trusts, but nevertheless. If I could just chill out in any dungeon and just run through it with a bunch of NPCs, I would be so much happier. I mean, wouldn't you? Dynamite? Dynamite. Besides, I don't do well at JRPGs that are just slow. You're here, and not a moment too soon. Sorry to call you here so abruptly, but you were the first person that came to mind who might be able to help. You remember the domiciles we were planning to build for the evacuation? I don't mean to brag, but they were immaculate. Positively perfect, except for, of course, the ever so small oversight of being 3 times larger than necessary. Oh yeah, I remember that. At least that's what I believed before speaking with Oriange. I learned a lot about him, about what we should change and what shouldn't make of the domiciles, and so I began making changes, small at first, but they soon became so much bigger, more drastic. By the end, I'd swear I was drawing up a wholly new made plans by the minute. Okay. Why am I here? But I was too ambitious. The myriad plans I dreamt up overwhelmed our automated construction machine, the Big Cheese. Even as we speak, it's burrowing underground with reckless abandon. If we don't stop it, the domiciles will be the least of our problems. The entire moon is to end up looking like a truckle of hole-filled cheese. Delectable, perhaps, but utterly unfit for habitation. We tried going after it ourselves, but a survey team never made it past the security systems down there. At least, I don't think so. They've yet to return and aren't answering our communications. I'd rather not resort to brute force, but I can think of no other way, and no other person to see the deed done. Would you be willing to go down there and stop the Big Cheese? Yeah, I'm daring enough to do so. Thank you, thank you. Head down to Smileton and I'll see that you're let in. I know. That took me a second. But I was happy with it. Oh wait, wrong one. There we go. Smileton. I'm guessing I can't do it with a trust. As much as I would like to. Damn it. No, I can't do it with a trust. That sucks. So hoping I would do it with a trust. Never mind. That's 5 minutes though. That's not too bad. So I'll do Smileton and then I'll go and figure out what the other one is. And also I want to know what Pandemonium was about. There's Final Fantasy stuff called Pandemonium, isn't there? Final Fantasy summon or a boss or something? Like Anima or Zodiac? Ugh. Oh, and do you remember the other day I was saying about how I thought that Hydaelyn was going to be the big bad all along, and that she was like, and that Zodiac was like her quarry and stuff, and she was going to like be, once we took out Zodiac, she was going to reveal that she was the big bad all along and blah blah blah. Apparently in Final Fantasy XII, Pandemonium was the event that caused monsters to come down in 8. Ooh, okay. So it must have something to do with that then. Or something related to it. I mean, that was practically what was happening anyway with the blasphemies. That was basically that. So I wonder if they're going to touch back on that. Because that happened in the past. In Elpis. But anyway. But yeah, in 12, the light person was the bad guy all along. So it would have made sense. It would have been just like in 12, you know? It would have like been thematically correct. With the dark person being good and the light person being bad. Although I don't know what the light person was in 12. I just know Zodiac was the death/dark one. Dang you. Banat was an evil manipulating ghost thing in 12. Yeah, see? So it would have made sense. My whole theory/concept would have been completely within realms of Final Fantasy XIV likelihood. Not that I'm complaining anymore about the ending. I think it was just as valid. But I think that my idea would have been fine too. So yeah. But either way, I'm kind of glad that Vanat didn't turn out to be like, if I'd played Final Fantasy XII and knew that was what was going to happen, then maybe I would have been like, oh well, we know Vanat's going to be the evil one now because that's obviously what's happening and that's why the evil laughter and the fiery red planet thing is happening. But the fact that it didn't happen maybe was a relief for people that played 12 because they were like, oh, yeah, very long stream. Hey, Loki. I just finished. I finished the game. Well, technically, I'm doing the new dungeons now. But yeah, I finished the game. And, oh, the feels! It made me feel. I was trying not to cry. And I was sniffling a lot. And then I got scared witless because they said they were disbanding the Scions, but it was all a ruse. It was all a clever ruse. And I was very relieved. Well, I guess they are technically disbanding the Scions. They are disbanding the Scions. They're not all going their separate ways permanently. You know, we can still meet up and have coffee and stuff. But anyway, yeah, it was... I just wanted to get the whole game done. And technically... I would usually stream for like 5 hours and 5 hours or something like that. And this time I'm streaming all in one, more or less. And I'm too like hyper having just finished the game. So I'm like making the most of it. Anyway, how are you doing? What have you been up to? I'm going to really pay for this in the morning because my mum's going to be here for like to spend the day together. But oh well. Oh well. I'm just going to have to not sleep or take a nap. I guess. There's not really much. I'm just waiting here for the dungeon to pop and just like, yeah, chatting. Instead of anything interesting happening on screen. I apologise. Ay. Man. It was rough though. That whole final part of the game was very rough in numerous ways. I had some sleep, just gonna get ready for your trip. Oh yeah. Going all the way back to Eastern Canada, if I remember. Am I right? Is that correct? Or are you going away from Eastern Canada? I didn't get... Oh wait, I got one piece of gear from the very last dungeon. I got a pair of earrings. And that was it. Well, the gear's now 560, so that's not too bad. Come on, dungeon, come on. I said 6 minutes. I want to get in. I want to see the dungeon. I'm told that one of the dungeons has some pretty good music, just like A Long Fall from the Twining. From the Twinning, even. So I want to hear this good music. Assuming this is the dungeon with the good music. Otherwise I'm going to be hideously disappointed. The other thing I was glad about is that Communio, is actually a really cool spell. It looks great. Shrouded effect, blah, 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 blah. Requires at least 1 stack of Lemure Shroud. Okay. Just killing stuff for the sake of it. Because I just want this dungeon to pop. I thought it would pop a lot sooner than that, given I was only on a 6-minute average wait. I guess it is late now, so people are probably queuing less. Yay. So, any thoughts from the peanut gallery? Your reactions to moments in the story, or if you had any favourite moments, or any of my reactions being moments that you liked. My overreactions. I guess I was glad you enjoyed it. Couldn't keep up with the story since you were in and out throughout. Yeah, that's fair. Just have to one day sit through it all yourself. Once you have enough money to buy a car and stop worrying about other things so much. Did like the spaceship taking off and all the summons flying up around it. Yeah, that made me happy. A lot of it made me happy. Plus, I liked Susano being all revelry, as he is wont to do, and Garuda bitching about it. Just because she was always the most bitchy primal, I'll say that much. But never mind. Ugh. It was definitely great seeing her and Susano going one-on-one with their little barbs. And having that fight with Xenos was probably a really... This one you told me that you got a car last week. Oh yeah, you did. Yeah. Well, I meant a, you know, a new good car that we worry less about falling apart, rather than buying more crappy second-hand cars. Following Vimes's Boots theory, you know? Vimes's Boots theory of socio-economic unfairness. Except that it'll be a Smooth's car theory of socio-economic unfairness. Although I'm hoping nothing happens to that car. Especially not now that you've finally got one again and don't have to worry too much about it. This one's pretty decent, only had 40k miles on it, just needs some ding-dang speakers in it. Just get a Bluetooth speaker and stick it onto the dashboard via BlueTAC or something. And then, you know, also stick... that is miserable. I mean, it's frugal. It would be frugal, and you know it. You could also... how new is it? Like, is there a USB port in there? Some cars have USB ports in now, instead of cigarette lighters. So if there's a USB port, you could power it via the USB port, plug it into the Bluetooth speaker you've got on the dashboard, and then you'd be set. Wouldn't you? You would have your tiny, tinny Bluetooth speaker playing whatever you wanted. Or you could sell some of your guns to fund it. You know? You find it works the other way. Newer cars are more prone to failure than older cars due to more stringent emissions restrictions. Ends up with car companies building small engines that try to make too much power instead of detuned large engines that last longer due to not experience the same amount of stress. Fair enough, I don't drive, so I'll have to take your word for it. I just know that Smooth was saying how much he wanted a Tesla, so... or a hybrid, rather. So, yeah. Because Smooth's a good friend. Nope. Let's hope this 2001 Hyundai Accent works out. Yeah, I hope so then. In which case, if it's a 20-year-old car, sorry. God. I mean, my mum's car had, I think, 4k miles on it when she bought it. There's no infrastructure for EVs in the south, fair enough. And it was just a hybrid then. A hybrid something. Ugh. But yeah, my family likes Smooth, so they keep saying that if they ever win the lottery, they're going to just buy Smooth a new car. A Ford Maverick. We'll put it on the list. If my family ever wins the lottery, that's what Smooth's getting. A Ford Maverick. And we'll just have to pay. Have to pay more. To come in and say, hey, we're pre-ordering the next one. Save one for our buddy. Being an adult is suffering. Yep. Well, you know what they say about suffering? It's a required part of life. It's either that or consign yourself to oblivion and just give up now. This whole story is a very compelling... gonna say pusher? No. Advocate for suicide, I think. That's basically what this whole story amounted to. Most of these races committed suicide willingly because they were too fed up with suffering. Which is rather sad when you think about it. So hey, revel in your suffering. Know that it makes the good things all that much better when they happen. It's all been a cross-promotion for ES4 Oblivion HD coming to 2022 directly with Todd's Destroy computer. Oh, you know it. I'm looking forward. Just smack me with it, Todd. Although now I get Todd Howard and Mark Zuckerberg, whatever his name is, mixed up a lot. So now whenever I hear them mentioned, their names and faces just blur together into one horrible gelatinous mass. Todd Zuckerberg. Bringing Skyrim to the metaverse 2025. You too can be crap, what was the name of the what was it called? What was the name of the shout? Was it Shout Caller or something? Dragon Speaker? Oh, what was it? I didn't play, or I did play Skyrim, but I don't remember any of it because I wasn't that interested. The Dragon Warrior? Ah, I know. Buy metaverse NFTs for your Dragon Warrior player character. You can play a VR Xbox playing a HD version of Skyrim. I think it would also depend now, though, on how many people have been doing that before he actually got it. If it was going for 40,000 miles, my mum's car was like, I think 6,000 miles on the dial, and we thought, oh, that seems like a bit much. For a new car that they want like 5,000 for, or something like that. Maybe it was 4,000, I don't remember. Either way, we weren't as impressed, but... It's 40,000 miles on the dial. Then you better hope that whoever's been using it has been taking care of it up until this point. That's one of the reasons I'm so worried about used cars. I know they need to give a you know, look over or whatever, an MOT. Fucking hell, really? 15 minutes and it's still going. Are you kidding me? Oh, screw it. Gonna get out here and go all the way down to Lakeland. I've got some dailies to do. Hoping it's good enough to trade in once shortages are over. That sounds good. Yes, you did. Good job. Well done. Better learn, given how much time you're spending here. At some point, I'm going to have to set someone as a moderator. But I don't think anyone is around enough to do so. Oh yeah, alright, that's what I was doing. I need to level up Goldsmith. So whilst I'm waiting for the queue to pop, assuming it will pop, it doesn't look like it will. I should just go to bed. I'll do this instead. Gotta craft, gotta be a crafter. It's funny, this last expansion was the first time I actually had a character with a max level crafter in the middle of an expansion. Because prior to then, I'd never had a character at the max level of the crafter version in the middle of an expansion. It had always been like an expansion after or 2 expansions later. I only got any of them to level 50, I think. Which was like the max level in A Realm Reborn. Oh, well. That's annoying. I mean, that's good, but also, why? Now? I just changed gear. Never mind. Not complaining. Oh, God's sake, do not tank, please. You've been playing Gunfire Reborn, your second monitor all night while you've been playing. Trying to unlock that heckin' turtle. Yeah. How's that going? Turtle boy. I've not played Gunfire Reborn since we played it the other week. This is sounding pretty good. Not good, too good. It's a dang grind. I think there's 2 Reapers in here. That sucks. Okay, this isn't a long fall, but hey, it's pretty fun. Wow, got some MC Escher type shit going on here. Ah, damn it! 2 of us are Reapers. Oh wait, no, it's a machinist. Never mind. Okay, I like the look of this place already, although it's already making my head hurt. Wow. This is pretty cool, I'm gonna lie. Oh, shite. Really? That's not... well, fuck it, why not? Well, I should have known he'd die, because it's a lot of mobs and we're not fully geared yet. But never mind, I guess. Dum bum bum ba da. This is catchy music, though. I like the jazz. But I was hoping for something with a little bit more of a bop to it. But I do like the aesthetic of this place. You mean like the Sonic Unleashed night battle music? No. God, no. I don't need butt rock. Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, nobody needs butt rock. As entertaining as that music is in Sonic in general, don't get me wrong. It's not what I was thinking of. I thought the battle music was big band. Oh, maybe it is. It's been a long, long time. Oh well, screw it. No, butt rock. It's what most of the music is in Sonic, is butt rock. You know, like, Escape from the City and what are the other ones? Live and Learn, stuff like that. It's all butt rock. Face. Lines of Fire. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll stand over here then, or not. I'm a little bit. Okay, fine then. Smiley. What? Guess I'll stand here then, maybe? Oh, for God's sake, really? Why would you... I don't... Oh, okay. I've no idea what I'm doing. Take increased damage if hit by Smiley again. Off my lawn. What the hell? I don't know what the hell is going on here. This is all very new to me. Okay, so... I guess I'll hit... I don't... Frowny face. Okay, so I need to be hit by one or the other. I just don't know how to tell when I should be hit by what. Maybe I need to be hit by one or the other? I don't know. I really don't know. I've not figured this out yet. Okay, guess yes then? I have to be hit by one and then be hit by the other? Yay, okay. That's a weird thing, but never mind. I get it now. I'm fine with that. just need to try and be less twitchy about it. And not try and hide so much. And like avoid everything. Which is what I was doing because I was like, I don't know what I should be getting hit by and what I shouldn't be getting hit by. But now I know. It's fine. Okay. I thought that was gonna crush me then. I like the little robot bunnies here. They have little glowy ears. I think I pulled aggro there. Okay. Yeah, I like this place. I like all the clean tiles and I like all the angles. I like all the angles. I really love angular places and I love the weird geometry. Well, not weird, the weird geometry and the MC Escher style environments. That kind of stuff. It's brilliant. Alright, yes. Okay, I think I'm getting more used to it the further I go. And okay, it's not super complex anyway, but I'm definitely getting more into it. Into the class, I mean. But yeah, it's not the most difficult of classes to handle anyway, but I was definitely doing it badly. But it's mostly the balancing of certain cooldowns, so like making sure always one charge of Soul Slice is always off cooldown. Or making sure that you've always got Shadow of Death up, for example. Like that. Ooh, shit. I'm not sure what to make of this. What? Oh shit, everyone's gone up there. I see. I guess I'll just run back here again then. Already fucking up on what I'm meant to be doing. What else is new? Oh shit. Ah, crap. Gotcha. More or less. That was a good teleport. I was happy with that. I could have been closer, but I won't complain. It could have also been far, far worse. Yep. Okay. Why is there so much aiming stuff? God. Maybe some of us just want maiming stuff, you know? Slayer stuff. Just stuff that I can equip. Level 80 things that I can equip. Aiming's for ranged classes and ninjas. I need to aim. I just need to slay. Like a queen. Yes. Oh. Need to kill fast, the bullets are too slow. No, that's a bad smooth. A very bad smooth. You shan't do that here. Banned. Right. Okay, and done. Oop. Ow, 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 ow. Finger's still hurting. Ow, ow, ow. Ah, in fact, that really hurts. I wonder if it's gotten cold or something. Under construction. Sorry. Ah. Boom. Shit. Damn. Fucked up there. Oh, no, 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 get out of there. Boof, boof, boof. Casting? Bloody hell. Everything except slaying stuff, which is what I need. I need just accessories is what I need. Everything else I can eventually buy. The big cheese. Here we go. There must be a Final Fantasy thing that has something to do with this, surely. Most of these end bosses are at least named after these things. Dum bum 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 bum. Aha, okay. Oh right, this one moves faster. I get it. Dum bum bum. Right. I see why they moved. Ba-ba-da, bum, bum, bum. Oh, bum, 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 ba-da, bum, bum, bum. Okay. Shit. Damn it. I didn't do whatever it was called. Alright. Not gonna use... Oh, crap. Not gonna use... Hey. Not gonna use limit break yet. We're gonna wait for the level 2. Crap. Oh. Oh, damn you. Okay, there we go. It's fine. Ah, crap! Damn it. Wasn't paying attention. That's on me. Dum, dum, bum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Ba-ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Okay. Oh shit! God damn! I wasn't paying attention to that either. Get away from that. Okay. Damn, I was hoping that the limit break would pop sooner, but oh well. Yay. My first non-story max level dungeon done in this expansion. That was a cool looking dungeon as well. And cool bosses. I like arena movement bosses. Excuse me. There. Last earring of aiming. Oh screw it, I don't got time for you dwarves now. Going back. Gonna find the other quest. Doing all I want to actually do this one now. Or at least queue for it. I'll probably have to come back here again, but nevertheless. See if the music in the other one is any better. Because I did think the music in that one was kind of good, but I was expecting rock, as I said. I wasn't expecting smooth breeze and jazz. I was expecting something a little bit more fast-paced. God, that really hurts. I mean, it hurts as far as, you know, scraping the skin off the back of your finger below the nail can, but ow. Not like I'm dying from it, but ow, ow, ow. It's definitely making it harder to draw my finger back as well. Or to clench a fist. So, let's get down there and speak to whoever is jamming way about this and hope that the music here is more of a bop. Otherwise, I might just go hang out in my apartment and listen to the music in there. Ow, ow, ow. Man, I should really change the ice in this drink. It's been in there a while. Anyway, I'm pleased to report the Ragnarok is already prepared for our journey. A journey that, fortunately, will not require the massive quantities of aether that were necessary for our previous voyage beyond the stars. How can this be, I wonder? Hells if I know, whether it's a parting gift from Mother or perhaps the manifestation of the Meteon's true desire, this vessel is strongly connected to Ultima Thule. So strongly, in fact, that somehow simultaneously exists in both locations, here in Labyrinthos and at the edge of the universe. That's convenient. Is this making more sense to you now? No? Well, it matters little. What matters is we get to the other side and see what is troubling my dearest probe. On that note, let's be off. Oh, okay. I guess. Huh? Are we just gonna end up in front of a dungeon? See, the Ragnarok exists here as surely as it did and does back in Labyrinthos. With the vessel forming a conduit of sorts, we may also easily teleport between the two locations. Convenient, wouldn't you say? Precisely, because the locations are so indelibly connected to each other. However, I feel that whatever has triggered my probe's distress signal has the potential to threaten Labyrinthos as well, and so I would investigate without delay. Let's see now, it should be interesting my distress signal is not coming from base Omicron, not far from here. Oh, that is far though. That's a while away. Yeah, that's... Oh, are you kidding me? I didn't attune to... Oh my god. Okay. Screw it. I can teleport up there, that's fine. And then I'll go to there, and then I'll travel to... Okay. It's not as bad, but I can't believe I didn't get the bloody portal. I guess this song has now taken over the entirety of the location as well. This is also one of the voice actors in the game. And it's, his name is Jason Lee Miller, I think. I really hope I got that right. Not that I'll ever watch this and find out if I did get his name wrong, but I'm pretty sure I got it right. Jason Lee Miller. He's done a lot of games, a lot of songs, and a lot of... I think he's... I mean, obviously I think he's got a band, but... he's also done a lot of voice acting. He's probably voiced a couple of characters people here recognise from something. I'm not sure what. Here we go. Nope, maybe not. It's not Jason Lee Miller. Where is it, Jason Miller? Oh, it's Jason Miller. Jason Charles Miller. See, Eden Zero. The Disastrous Life of Psyche K. Oh, I love that show. Watch that if you haven't. He was in Pop Team Epic. The English one, obviously. Attack on Titan, Mobile Suit Gundam, Legend of Korra, One Piece, Batman, Yu-Gi-Oh, Batman the Brave and the Bold, Ghost Slayer Zayashi, Avatar, Higurashi. Wow. Hellsing Ultimate, although not very minor role there. Hellsing the original, and then Final Fantasy, He was Sinterklaas in Max Gentleman's Sexy Business. That's like the most exciting thing there to me, aside from him playing Rauban and stuff in this. But yeah, he played Sinterklaas in Max Gentleman's Sexy Business. I love that game. Anyway, Rarakuma, this is my precious reconnaissance automaton. And yet it would appear this good-for-nothing bucket of bolts has gotten his oily paws all over it. Pray stand by a moment while I give it a good talking to. Days Gone, Kingdom Hearts 3, Mafia 3, World of Warcraft. Hearthstone, Final Fantasy 14, duh. Completing logic circuits. N7000 categorically denies the accusation of this hirsute organism. An advanced life form such as N7000 has no need for such outdated technology. On the contrary, this unit took pity on this makeshift machine and the primitive society which created it, and deigned to issue a warning. Primitive? Outdated? I'll show you primitive and outdated, you... Wait, what is this warning you speak of? Initiating simplification. To explain in imprecise terms that your crude mind might comprehend, sometime after the organic life form known as Rarakumo here came in contact with M017, the Omicrons noticed an irregularity. Specifically, a powerful burst of energy from the remnants of a lost world. No doubt a reaction to Rarakumo and his companions defeating the Endsinger. Fortunately, the energy wave itself caused no appreciable damage. Less fortunately, it housed within it an encoded message from the strategic matrix known as Stigma 1. The message contained a single word, a single command: live. That seems innocent enough. Whatever is the problem? The message reached the sensors of Stigma 4, a logistics matrix that has long lain dormant. Shocked back to life at the behest of its fellow intelligence, it has resumed its duties in constructing weapons of mass destruction. Furthermore, there is a statistical probability of 99% that it will launch a full-scale assault on your imminently detectable home planet as soon as production is complete. Oh. Can't produce weapons if you're exploded. This unit projects that it would be less than ideal. Stigma 4's production capabilities are necessary to ensure the Omicron's existence is maintained in perpetuity. Disabling or destroying it is incompatible with the command issued by Stigma 1. Is there no way we might simply change its mind? If Stigma 4 is convinced that war is essential to its survival, can we not persuade it that an unprovoked offensive might threaten its existence even more? The grubby organic lifeform's proposition has merit. As a military information and operations specialist, this unit does possess the capability to rewrite the memory banks of other artificial intelligences. If this unit were to hack Stigma 4's neural core and implant the memory that such an offensive once led not to victory, but to failure and near eradication, it must logically conclude that preemptive attack is ill-advisable. To accomplish this, this unit will access Stigma 4 and use a dimensional manipulator to generate a virtual environment simulating its memories of war. You must traverse the environment and nullify Stigma 4's expectations of victory. Easy enough, I guess? That sounds simple and not at all likely to get us killed. What'd you say, Rarakuma? Can't be any tougher than Omega, right? Right. And Omega was pretty simple. Commencing Strategic Operations Protocol. All participants in the mission, please accompany this unit to the access point at once. So I'm still looking at the characters that Jason Miller has played. I still can't believe he played Sinterklaas in Max Gentleman's Sexy Business, though. That was like Father Christmas or Santa, except sexy. Or, you know, designed to look sexy. And he was very cute. I mean, he was still old. Or, you know, Santa Claus-like, but he was very cute. Very sweet. From this access point, it will be possible for this unit to establish a communications interface with Stigma 4's neural network. You may be interested to know this is the first time this unit has been able to perform its intended function since the day it was commissioned. This unit is honoured and will do its utmost to maximise the probability of success. Are you saying you've never actually done this before? You really had me going with your advanced intelligence talk, but at least my probe had work experience. The flea-ridden lifeform's evaluation is inaccurate. This unit is equipped with dynamic functionality. It simply has not encountered technology formidable enough to require its full capabilities before reboot. More significantly, this unit has succeeded in establishing the interface with Stigma 4. All that remains is for you to enter the simulation and use whatever puny weapons are at your disposal to destroy the core that lies within. This should see the Matrix sufficiently traumatized. This unit will remain in physical space to ensure the communication interface remains stable as you carry out your operation. And do take care, though the environment is virtual, any pain you suffer within will feel quite real. The Stigma Dreamscape. Okay. Well, it says 5 minutes, but let's see whether or not that actually is true. For now, I'll go back to the goblet. Go back to my apartment, of which I designed all by myself. Let's just repair. Yep, okay. Right. Go to my apartment. This is more like it. And yeah, this is my apartment that I designed all by myself. I am very proud of it. And now I have a few more statues to put around the place. Like this one. Sapphire weapon. But where do I put it? A regular architect. Oh, screw it. You can go there. I'll just have to turn you around. There we go, I think. Oh, that way. There we go. Oh, shit. Okay. That was quick. Quicker than expecting. See, this is the kind of music I'm hoping to hear in there. The Crystal Tower music. So if you've heard the Crystal Tower from Final Fantasy III, you know that theme. Escape! This is Omega's theme. And it blends the Allegan theme in with it. Or the Allegan theme is the Omega theme, it's hard to tell. This also has part of The Long Fall. A Long Fall, the song we just listened to, has parts of this in it. A drifting tender, come right, heroes ride. Her galleon severed, away with the tide. Drifting tender, come right, heroes ride. Illusion scattered, away with the tide. Stars with your own way, the Zucker's way. Find escape, freedom for gun sinking pace. From sun busting his fades, you shot the camera decade. Bells apart on Tekken. Echoes, come right, heroes ride. Illusion silence, away with the tide. Heaven, come right, heroes ride. What? The NyQuil is getting strong. Then go to sleep then, you dummy. Thank you, and sleep well when you do. Thank you for hanging out, and thank you again for the sub, for the gift sub. Have a good night. Try to the head on the road, the road is borrowed. Design the right see tomorrow. It's final. There lies from the back of the back of the back the primal. A drifting tender. I will keep being an edgy potato. Potat. Away with the tide. Oh, let's gather. Come right, heroes, ride. Away with the tide. Try on the head, the road is borrowed. Design for the seek tomorrow. Design for the road is borrowed. Design folding back for the back of the back to the primal. Omega! There you are, Proto-Omega! You big ugly bastard. Fancy seeing you here. Fancy beating you here. Ooh. They've actually given us directions this time. After the disaster that was... Oh, rear interceptors. Oh, wait. Am I in the right place? I don't know. Oh, there we go, yeah. Well, good to know. Okay. Ah, shit, fire. Okay, this is definitely like Mini Omega. This is definitely Mini Omega. Nope. Have to run. I don't know how far we have to run. Oh. Or maybe not. Fine. Oh, wait, we have to... Oh, wait, electric slide. We're going to have to group together and then... Yep. Okay. Mustard bomb. That's fine. That's just for him. Oh, you know, the tank. And then rear cannons, I'm assuming. Guided missile again. Nope, never mind. And now we need to get the... Oh, crap. Okay, we need to make sure we aim the missiles at one another. Nope. Two. Shit. Or maybe not. Or maybe we just meant to outrun them. Ow! Okay, that kind of hurt, but never mind. We did the electric slide. And we're fine. Cha-cha-cha. Electric slide. Rear interceptors. Just going to stand over here now. And then, Communio, please do Communio before you die. Yes, good enough. I always hate it when it... Oh, shit. Damn it, I went the wrong way. Damn. No. No, I should have gone back. I didn't open a box. Crap. Come right, heroes, ride. Away with the tide. Fun fact, for the longest time, people thought that the lyrics to this song were, or people misheard the lyrics, or, you know, interpreted them as the very first line, chicken tenders come ready to fry. And it became such a meme within the community that that when they did an April Fool's joke, which was what was it? They did an April Fool's joke for an Alexa type device, which was a little tiny Omega, like a little Omega smart device that was all sassy and like murder human-y. And there's a scene in it, in this commercial, when the mother is preparing dinner and she's cooking chicken tenders. And her husband comes out into the kitchen and is like, smooch, 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 kiss, kiss, kiss. And the wife's like, hey, Omega, play some romantic music. So he plays this. So, and it just because it goes chicken tenders, it just, everyone made the connection. It's like, ha! Silly. Okay. Seriously, this song gets used in so much, or has been used in so much, and it's always amazing. I love it. Okay. Final. There lies. Folding back to the back, give it back to the primal. Here we go. Seriously, there's no need to change that music at all. But of course they have to, because I don't know. Because otherwise you wouldn't have the boss music, and everyone knows the boss music is the best part of any fight. Generic boss music, anyway. Oh shit. Ah, okay. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna have to... I think... okay. Oh, wait, shit! Crap! Damn it! We all got hit. Guess none of us were expecting it. Eesh. Damn it. We need to make sure we all study where he's gonna go back to. Automobile sniper cannon. Oh shit, okay. Okay. Nice. That was cool. That was a cool mechanic. I'd never actually... Oh. I had never seen that done like that before, those 4 markers. I've seen the markers used before, because it just basically means whatever order you're going to go in, or what order you're going to get hit in. And if you overlap them, then issues start. Automobile assault cannons. Oh, shit. Ow, shit. Oh, fuck me! Oh, crap! God damn it! Oh, shit. Both the healer and I. Fantastic. Man, that is annoying as shit. Oh, well. Damn, that ability, I have no idea. Let's see. So, don't... Oh, that's just that one again. Meh. I don't know if they'll survive long enough to use the next... or to get through the next one. The tank might be okay. He's a warrior, so usually warriors are pretty good, but then again, it's still a new, not really a new warrior, but it's still a new boss and a, oh, then again, he's making it. He's making it work. Mobile assault cannon. Okay, so stand in the middle. You just need to try and find and move around the environment, I guess, or they're doing so much better than, doing so much better than I was. Oh, this is what keeps me from thinking I'd be able to do raids again. Because I don't think I have the ability, especially because it's, I don't know, I just don't think I have the reflexes anymore compared to what I did when I was doing compared to when I was doing, what was it called? Warcraft and stuff. Feels like ages ago now. Or maybe it's just because stuff was slower moving in Warcraft, who knows? Excuse me. I just don't think I have the reflexes anymore. And it saddens me. Because I would love to be able to do stuff in Final Fantasy and feel like I was able to play it. But I am baby. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of stuff here and I'm not able to hit any of it. Come on, guys. Oh, crap. He's going down fast. Oh, never mind. He's fine. Again, oh, and this was sung by the Western localization team head. So this was sung by Michael Christopher Koji Fox, and with Socken, the music director, as backup. This is from the Primals, who do this stuff. The in-house band. Omega Frame. Huh. Why do the Omega Frames have dragons? Oh wait! The dragons are technically, I guess, not on their side, but they are... Oh wait, hybrid dragon. Maybe they are then. But yeah, so this... so most of the music, non-orchestral, like stuff like this, is done by the in-house band, who is comprised of Socken, the music director, and Koji Fox, and also, you know, other band members, but they're the two known ones because they have two of the largest roles in the company, I guess, or specifically in the Final Fantasy XIV team. Because without Koji, I don't think the localization would be the same as it is. Maybe not as good. And likewise, without Socken, there would be no escape. There would be no brute justice. Or brute justice mode and stuff like that. And it would be a very different game. What's this? Stigma 4. Okay. I like the grid, the lattice pattern. It's pretty. It's a pretty color too. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Wait. I'm just gonna stand here, I guess, and just hope. I don't know how many of these things these people have done yet. So I'm just going to have to keep an eye out. Oh, that's an Omega frame. Shit. Oops. Okay, bear that in mind. Good to know. Unio, eat. Ah! Don't stand in that. Shit. Ah, shit. Okay. Mini mind hack. Right face. Oh, it turns into forced march. Shit. Okay, I see. Right, forced march makes sense. I thought it was going to do something like that. But I didn't want to make the assumption. Oh shit. Left face. Okay. So left face. I'm assuming I'm going to have to run and then run into this, maybe? Yes! Okay! Got it! It's not my first time I've done forced marches. And then going over here, taking out the dragon. At this point, I seem to be doing better than... I mean, the Black Mage... the Black Mages still have harder jobs than I do. I will say that much. Black Mage is still way harder a class. Even now, with certain elements having been removed and or lowered, it's still tougher than Reaper. Way tougher than Reaper. Even if I'm not playing Reaper very well, don't get me wrong. Oh shit. Come on, come on, come on. Shit. Yay! Okay, so that's both dungeons done. I'm not sure which of these I preferred. I think I liked this one more, but that might just be because Escape is the theme. And I like Omega and stuff, so dungeons which revolve around Omega and his design kind of resonate more with me, I guess. And I got the Earring of Aiming. Fucking sake. So what do I now have the Expert Roulette? I do, I have Expert Roulette, okay. Now if I ever need to get more poetics, I can always just do stuff like that, but... Well, I'm still good to know. Oh hey, Stigma's here. Operation Success. Status Success. Stigma 4 has abandoned its military offensive. N7000 submits new orders to Stigma 4. Stigma 4 is instructed to immediately cease production of all weapons and attack units, and initiate production of diplomatic hologram units. Analysis of memory data complete. Further pursuit of planned invasion is calculated to have a 99.999924634% probability of resulting in utter annihilation. N7000 orders are deemed strategically and logistically sound, reconfiguring production infrastructure. Take that, glowing eyeball! Yay. Oh, my dearest N7000, I apologise for all those times I call you a sack of bolts. Why, you're the most impressive military formation and operations unit I've ever met. Granted, there's very few of them. This unit expresses its gratitude to the hero Rarakumo and the soft-looking organic life form. This unit could not have succeeded without your help. This also marks the completion of this unit's duties. With the invasion halted indefinitely, there remains no military operational conflict requiring this unit's functions, preparing to shut down and enter permanent energy-saving hibernation. Shut down? What nonsense is this? Did you not receive an order to live just a short time ago? Eternal sleep doesn't sound like living to me. Come on, Rarakumo, say something and set this bolt head straight. Won't you? Why not put your abilities to work for peace? Or to shut down would be inconsistent with the order Sir gave you. He's right. He's right. You were told to live, and to live is what you'll do. If you don't have a war to wage anymore, you can use your talents to bring a new future of peace and hope. But what are appropriate protocols? This unit possesses little practical experience in peacetime operations. You can access Stigma 4, can you not? By interfacing with its memory banks, might you not be able to, say, find knowledge of lost civilizations? Civilizations that you might simulate for the edification of those who live now. Indeed, such a task would be within this unit's capabilities. But what about when the task is complete? Without an ongoing mission, sooner or later this unit is bound to lose its purpose. What happens then? Wiggle wiggle. Well, let's see now. I suppose you could always open a cafe. Back in old Charlian, there's a fine establishment called the Last Stand. People gather there to share food, drink, company, and reasons to meet again. Rarakumo delivered his world from the brink of despair and helped people dream of a brighter future once more. What if we could do the same for the other civilizations? Meteon found. This unit finds the furry life form suggestion difficult to process. And yet, realizing accurate simulations of myriad civilizations, including those of the Omicrons, have not encountered, would undoubtedly challenge this unit to the fullest. It is a reason to remain active for the foreseeable future. Precisely. See, I knew I was onto something here. Speaking of here, Rarakumo, do you know anywhere nearby that could use a good cafe? There's an empty structure that might be suited for it in the necropolis. Well, why didn't you say so sooner? Oh my god, really? Is that what's... That might be the new beast tribe. The crafting beast tribe might be these guys. That'd be rad. I need to go and actually hit that as well. Face Omicron, so I can always just teleport up there should needs arise in future without having to run around and do other stuff in the meantime. I have to run all the way from the other plant again. That one, I think. Unfortunately, I still can't fly, so I can't go and hand this in yet without trekking around an entire other area, so I'm not going to do that. Instead, I think I'm going to log off here for the night. So I think most of you are gone now or asleep, but in case any of you watch this or in case anyone else watches this, I want to say thank you to everyone that came and hung out today, or anyone that's watching this in future. All 15 hours of it. And I hope you all have a wonderful night and a wonderful day, and all sleep well when you do. And hopefully I'll see you again for, you know, the next game I play, or whatever it is that I play. Or even if it's just reading. I think I'll be reading on Thursday, so... Anyway, I hope you all have a really good night. And thank you to both Commander and to Smooth for the gift subs. Even though I doubt they'll see either, but yeah. Thank you, everyone. And hopefully see you again. Goodbye for now. Goodbye. Goodbye.